It's at Mars Hill.
Okay, so that's
It's at Mars
not even
Hill.
yeah, that's a little more.
I'm staying in Prescott. There's a hockey game there today in Prescott. I'll break even probably. When I got food and gas, probably. This is how
Yeah. Crazy what that place looks like. Apple potatoes.
We welcome you to the Turf Complex on the campus of Central Maine Community College. An early Sunday morning event here, doubleheader action at 11 and 1. We're here with Emma Knowles, the keeper here for the Mustangs. Emma, you ladies have played an extremely tough schedule up to now, all with the idea of prepping you for YSCC play. And here we are today with it. Talk a little bit about the season so far and how you think that's going to prep you up here for YSCC action.
Yeah, most of the games we've played so far are NCAA games, which we haven't been too lucky with getting a win out of it, but I think it's prepared us mentally, physically, and it's really helped bring our skill up so that we'll be ready for conference games like this. It's just really helped with our skill as well, speed of play and communication. It's just really prepared us to do our best out here in conference play.
And I'm sure the coaching staff, Coach Rodriguez, and everybody else has been, telling you, hey, listen, we're doing this for a reason. And I'm sure in the pregame today that was mentioned.
Yeah, so Coach always says that everything he does is for a reason. So we just have to trust that he means what he says and that we can go out there and prove to him that we're going to take advantage of the hard games that we have to play.
Well, Coach certainly has a proven track record, and that's very important. And so don't you ladies. Appearance last year, deep into playoffs and all, and so that's a goal again this year, and you can do that by being very competitive and winning the YSCC.
Yeah, so that's a hope for this year. We're really striving for that, and it all starts today with our first conference game here on the turf.
Well, we got to get you back to the team. Thank you, Emma. We're going to throw it to a break, and when we come back, Rob Kennedy will join us. We'll have more pregame here after this.
Same thing as always.
Touch the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Sit right here.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Back with you here in Auburn at Central Maine Community College. As you can see, the team's taking out to the center circle for the introductions. Caleb Lamb is on the house mic. We can't quite pick him up here, so when he announces the players, I will kind of let you know who's stepping forward in the starting lineup for both of our teams today, the Central Maine Mustangs and the Paul Smiths College Bobcats, making their way from upstate New York. So here come the introductions. Peyton Hoffman, a sophomore, starting as the goalkeeper for Paul Smiths. Katrian Rose, a senior from Bainbridge, New York, number 1. Haley Gates is a second-team All-American. Palin Hempel, a first year from Long Lake, New York. Michaela Diller had a couple assists last night against last season against CMCC. Grace Kronick, second-team All-American, number 12. 13, Maddie Swan, a junior from Schenectady, the reigning Division II USCAA Player of the Week. Carly Simmons, a first year from Wavelton, New York. Jamie Roy, a senior, back there in defense. And Haven Brott. And Maddie Jackson round up the starting lineup, number 25 and number 27, respectively. Mustangs start this way. Emma Knowles, the USAA All-American, will start as the goalkeeper today. Katie Bluen, the junior from Green, Maine, one of the captains. Maya Soroyce, the senior, starting lineup today. Maddie Turcott, another team captain, the junior in the starting lineup. Emily Dillman, who's been playing up front lately, she'll be starting today. Destiny Moore's got a goal. on Wednesday night against SMCC and shook off an injury to be back today. Lily Caban, the former Maranacook Black Bear, an all-MVC player starting. Audrey Dillman, another team captain, making her 28th start today. Bianca Gilmore, the first year from Ellsworth in the starting lineup. And two MCI Huskies players, the first being Heather Nelson. Olivia Varney being the second, the all-time career scoring leader at MCI with over 100 goals for the Huskies. Here's your starting lineups for Paul Smiths and for Central Maine. We'll pause and have our national anthem here in Auburn. Mustangs and Bobcats set to go here this morning. The first of our two games. The men's teams will battle each other after the conclusion of this one. And we're going to keep the same stream going the entire day. Sometimes we'll switch things up a bit. But with these games being back-to-back, we'll just take a break in between, leave the stream up and running, and men's game will be on afterwards. This is a rematch, or this is a battle, rather, between the teams that have won the last three Yankee Conference championships. Paul Smith won in 2022 and 2021 and actually made the national finals that year, losing in the final to SUNY ESF 4-1. And, of course, the Mustangs, the champs last year. Mustangs earned their first win of the season last time they played here in Auburn. They knocked off the rival Southern Maine Community College Huskies by a 1-0 scoreline. Destiny Moore's goal after halftime held up, and Emma Knowles earned her fourth career clean sheet in the win. Mustangs head up to Fort Kent yesterday. We heard Emma Knowles talk about the strong schedule that this team has, and they were defeated by a powerhouse Bengals team 8-0. Fort Kent roared out of the gate with 5 goals in just over half an hour and never looked back. Hannah Lovely scored and had 3 assists to lead Fort Kent. Paul Smiths, 3-2 on the season, coming off a kind of surprise loss yesterday at UMA. Game was scoreless at halftime, but UMA, the Moose, scored twice to take the lead. Haley Gates pulled one back for the Bobcats, but they couldn't find the equalizer. A 2-1 win for Maine Augusta, so Paul Smiths really wants to salvage something out of this trip to the Pine Tree State. They'll be gunning for a win here today. They played last year. It was a wild game. 5-4 was the final score. Last game here was 1-1 in 2022. All time the Mustangs have a winning record against the Bobcats, but it's awfully close. 3-2-1 is the record for Central Maine against Paul Smiths overall. Sun is peeking through the clouds now. It was cloudy all morning, but it's just kind of broken through a bit. 57 degrees as we start this contest. A bit of a breeze, which is blowing from right to left in the direction that Paul Smiths is moving here in the first half. They're wearing whites here today. They wore their greens yesterday at Augusta. Mustangs wearing their grays today. First time we've seen them wear the grays and not the white and reds. They'll be attacking from left to right. Michaela Diller playing that ahead toward Maddie Swan. Nelson works that away for Central Maine. Dillman looking wide. Katie Bluen on the run. Has company there with Maddie Jackson. In the end, neither one will get there. It's a goal kick, and Peyton Hoffman will get her first touch of the ball. Hoffman's a sophomore from Ilion, New York. 16 games overall, a 12-2-2 record. 3 clean sheets for her. 9 clean sheets for her. Not bad to have shutouts in 9 out of your 16 games. Kornick shielding off the Mustang attacker, Bluen. Glad you're joining us wherever you're watching today. A great day for soccer once again. A little cooler than it's been, but when you're talking about mid-September now, heading toward late September, this is something you will not turn down, that's for sure. It's just not shorts and t-shirt weather anymore is all. That's popped out wide. Destiny Moore is on the run for this and gets there. Had some company defensively from Carly Simmons. That's a goal kick. This is the conference opener for Central Maine. They did play a conference opponent on Wednesday night, of course, and the rival Southern Maine Community College Seawolves got a victory in that game, their first of the season, but it was not a conference game, despite them being conference opponents. They'll play the countable conference game later on this year, next month, down in South Portland. But Central Maine and Southern Maine always will play that one extra non-conference game because both are very good teams. It's a rivalry matchup, of course, and proximity-wise, you're talking 45 minutes to get from one school to another, so it makes for a great game to have on the schedule. I see the same thing happen with UMA down the road, too. Lily Caban. Oh, nice move. Great step over to put that in the area. Rofs knocks that away. Catrian Rofs got the foot on that, and she's pursuing it here. Olivia Varney dispossessed. That was Rofs who made the claim. She's got it now, but her pass was behind Haley Gates. Gates, a first-team Yankee Conference player last year, second-team All-American. 38 career goals in 42 games for the Bobcats. She is certainly one to watch today and one that Rob Rodriguez's team will be keeping tabs on. That ricochets to Bluen. Nelson. Maddie Turcotte. Turcotte trying to go long up the flank. It was intercepted out there. Palin Hempel. Rofs going over the top. Hempel's on the run as company out there too with Audrey Dillman. And Dillman just shields the ball out over the goal line for a kick. Emma Knowles will take that. Last game for the Mustangs for a while. They're off until October the 1st, so they have some time off. UMA will be here. A couple of home games in a row. Vermont Randolph will come to Auburn on October the 5th. Mostly, I think, all conference play from here on out. Gilmore. Jackson. Trying to play that over here toward Kronick. It's out into touch and a throw in for the Mustangs. We'll do it all over again. Same place, essentially. Bianca Gilmore's got the throw for the Mustangs. Kayla Diller came over and just powered Lily Caban off the ball. Did so legally, shoulder to shoulder. It's going to be a very physical game by the looks of things so far. But not in a chippy way, not at this point anyway. Just good aggressive play by the Bobcats to reclaim the ball from the Mustangs when they get the opportunity, although Central Maine has it here. Trying to find Dillman. Jamie Roy with the instep played it away. Heather Nelson. Now scratch that. That's Olivia Varney. I had the wrong MCI Husky. Varney left-footed. Moores. Can she step around the defender? Not quite. Carly Simmons did enough the first year. Mustangs, though, still dangerous. They've lost possession here. And back come the Bobcats, Haley Gates, who got the goal yesterday. Gates with it now. Palin Hampel's out in the wing. That's where Gates was trying to go. Nifty turn by Caban. Caban over the center stripe. Roll that through toward Moores, and Maddie Jackson knew where it was going and got there first. Fairly even matchup here in the early going. Playing over on that right touchline, Palin Hempel there. Bobcats would like to attack again. Here they come down that right touchline. Madison Turcotte arriving first, but she's dispossessed. And a throw-in one for the Bobcats. Haley Gates. Heavy first touch, couldn't control that, so it's turned back over to the Mustangs. Paul Smith's having a steady diet of Pine Tree State teams. They had UMA yesterday. Of course, right here with Central Maine and Auburn today, and then next week back at home, Southern Maine will come to visit on Sunday. And another New England team, New Hampshire Tech, will be in later on October 12th. They had Moores if they could switch the field. We'll try that again and again. No way through Maddie Jackson. Tried to steer that out wide. The Mustangs have it again, though. Caban had it roll off her foot. Swan to Gates. Now on the run comes Palin Hempel. And arriving just in time, Olivia Nelson. There was a collision with the defender there first, and the referee did not even think about blowing the whistle. So Royce. Emily Dillman. Moore's on the left flank. Can she catch up to it? She did. Won a corner, in fact. So the first corner of the game goes to Central Maine. They improved in that department on Wednesday nights. That has not been a strength of the team so far this year. Let's see what they can do with this as Olivia Varney steps up right-footed to take it. 4 Mustangs across the 18. Here they are in the area. Bounces around in there past Moores. Maddie Swan's the first one there. And the reigning Division II National Player of the Week plays that out into touch. She got goals in 3 straight. Coming into yesterday's game. Didn't score there. But still 4 goals in the last 4 games. Not too shabby for Maddie Swan. Moores got around Jackson. Played into the area. No one there in white. Trying to pick out Olivia Varney. Battle over on that far touchline. Soroyas emerges with the ball. And wins the throw. As far as history between these two teams, I mentioned the Mustangs have a winning record, 3-2-1, but they've only been playing each other since 2017. That's when Paul Smith joined the conference. I mentioned more on the men's side, but the men have never lost to Paul Smith. Had some very close games. But so far, unblemished. We'll see if the Bobcats can change that today or if the Mustangs keep their winning ways going. Both these teams ranked in the top 5. That one's coming up at 1 o'clock. Central Maine. Lewin. Played ahead toward Moores. Once again, stepping over there, Haven Brott. Gilmore. Rolled it right to Jackson this time. Gilmore's popped it up over here and managed to keep it in play. Very nice. Caban. Haley Gates. To settle that bouncer. Stolen by Gilmore. And a very strong play by Maddie Swan to come over as Gilmore looked like she had room down that touch line, but Swan deflected that off Gilmore, and it's a throw-in for the Bobcats. Gates. Diller. Roofs. Good ball down the touchline. If Maddie Swan can get there, she's got company from Gilmore. It's a throw in for the Bobcats. Throw in or a corner? No, neither one, actually. This is going to be a foul called. So we can't see down that touch line because the team is standing there. So you can see it in your screen, but I don't have a great view of it. It's the only blind spot I really have. That hooked and stayed in play. At least it did until Jamie Roy, the senior, got there. She played that into touch. Playing her 46th game today, a mainstay on defense for her entire career with the Bobcats. She's a senior from Anchorage, Alaska. It's a pretty safe bet that she's come the furthest distance to play this game today. I do have a couple more Western players on the Bobcats. Olivia Wilkinson, not gotten into the game yet, but she's a first year from Aurora, Colorado. Delaney Osborne from Utah. And look and see who the player from the furthest distance away for the Mustangs would be. Maybe Lowell Mass and Melina Strickland. She's the lone out-of-stater on this team. That might be the same distance, though, to Pittsfield. I'm not sure. Here's Maddie Swan again. Swan waiting for help. Has some in Gates. Played to Gates over the top. Gates. Oh, good work by Maddie Turcotte. And it's a goal kick. Or is it? Well, I thought it was a goal kick. I think I heard Kelvin McGinnis say, we'll take a corner. A goal kick. Chris Wheeler confirms with Google Maps that Lowell's a little further away than Pittsfield. Well, good. That was going to drive me crazy all match. By 50 miles, he says. But one thing we certainly know, it's not as far as Anchorage. Here's the corner for Paul Smiths. Rofs putting it toward the goal. It bounced around in there, but it's cleared. Catrian Rofs on that corner. She'll head to the ball now and keep this in play. They gave Rofs some space. Fed into the area. That was headed high by Grace Kornick. Kornick made her first appearance yesterday, the Yankee Conference first teamer and second team All-American. One assist in her career against CMCC. That was in the draw here, her rookie season. Emma Knowles, the All-American. Saves leader in the nation last year with the goal kick. Moores. Varney. That's a good ball if the flag stays down, but it didn't. Emily Dillman just behind the defenders. I'm thinking for a while today we wouldn't need the tent here at Central Maine because the cloud coverage had kind of kept things dark enough for us. But right before the game, the sun broke through, which is great for the players, except perhaps for the goalkeepers. Emma Knowles will be looking more into it right now than Peyton Hoffman would, at least for the next 30 minutes or so. Gates, the long shot. Oh, she's dangerous, isn't she? Didn't miss by much, and you'd think that's an ambitious attempt, but she was very close to that and looked like she was going to open the scoring when that left her foot. She had a goal yesterday. She has a 4-game goal streak going on as well. Going on the other end of that goal kick for Emma Knowles. A quick throw in taken by Kornick. Swan down the touch line. Stopped there by Gilmore. It's a throw in for the Bobcats. Gates into the area. Kept in there by Rofs. And it's a goal kick this time. This This match was a tug of war. The rope wouldn't have moved at all in the first 15 minutes there. Very even, no clear-cut scoring chances either way. Been probe and attack for both teams, and for the most part, the defense has been stout enough to foil every attempt. Gates came the closest with that long shot a moment ago. She's got it now. Arriving is Haven Brought. Brought to the edge of the area. Swan. Outside to Diller. Diller's long shot wide. It's a goal kick. One thing you notice right away is the Bobcats not shy at all about letting fly from distance. They have some daylight and a chance to shoot. 25 yards in, they've done so far. Over the last few minutes, they have kept the ball in the front half. Good long goal kick and headed out wide by Emily Dillman. Emily up the touchline, has company from Kronik. Trying to roll that toward Katie Bluen. It will be a throw-in for Central Maine. Mustangs trying to start an attack of their own. Sun has warmed things up a little bit. It was 57 when we started the game. Moved up to 61 now, although the breeze makes it feel like it's about the same as it was. Another throw-in going Central Maine's way. Good long throw into the area. Moore's got the head on that. Cleared away. Was knocked down there for a moment. Now Gilmore giving chase. Arriving now for Paul Smith's Palin Hampel. Hampel, hawk-eyed by Turcotte, lost its step. Turcotte plays it the other way. Emma Smith. Moores with a nice steal. Dillman lost that to Diller. She'll roll it into some empty space. Just a reset for the Bobcats. Gilmore. And a nifty move to switch that to her left foot. Wilkinson rising to move that forward. Wilkinson again. Left the ball for Dillman. They'll try that right side again, and Bluen won't get to this. Precision on those passes just lacking a little bit so far. He'll do it again after Caban heads that out of play. Maddie Jackson on the throw. Bluen surrounded by Bobcats. Couldn't quite make her way through. Switched the field. It was left there for Varney. Varney trying to escape Catrian Roofs. Maddie Soroy, Turcotte rather. Now rolls in, and Peyton Hoffman hasn't had much to do. Comes out and picks it up. In the 20th minute of the 90. Paul Smith's leading in shots, but again, nothing that either team has thrown at the keeper has been particularly dangerous. The only one, again, a long-range effort from Haley Gates that missed the far post, but didn't trouble in the end Emma Knowles, the keeper. The Scorpion, Haley Gates, almost came up with that ball, went by her. Acrobatic move. She'd caught that with the trailing foot. That would have been something else. Seen a goal scored that way before. It's over Edward Little, and saw one of the players do that as Gates won't catch up to this. See what they're trying to do, though. Spring her into space, let her run onto that. She gets an opportunity behind the defense. She'll usually bury it. Morris. Varney. Played that well off the bounce, and now it's a foot race. Carly Simmons. Couldn't let it go, but she did do a good job as, I think, the throw in here, not a corner. We'll see. Neither one. It's called a penalty or a foul on the Mustangs, so a free kick to Paul Smith. Throwing for Central Maine this time. Gilder stopped that pass. Now it's Caban. Intercepted as they tried to square it to Varney. Now it's Maddie Swan. Swan's got some space over here on the near side flank. Play that into space. And that bounces to Rofs. Catrian Rofs shoots. Heard the footsteps from Audrey Dillman, but a good first opportunity for Rofs, who's got 21 career goals and had some daylight there. Audrey Dillman had to be quick to force the issue. This will bounce out and a throw in for Paul Smith. So we'll get our first sub of the game, Delaney Osborne. First year from the Beehive State, Fort Duchesne, Utah. Couple of goals on the season and 4 appearances with 1 assist. And Palin Hampel will get a breather. Jackson on the throw. Gilmore just lets that ride out into touch for a Central Maine throw. That's bounced off Maddie Swan. Worked ahead by Heather Nelson. Nelson still with it. Was fouled there. The referee said play on as there was no advantage. But possession gifted away anyway. Osborne just in the game. Over on the right side. That's out for a throw. Turcotte took her time, thought about going upfield. Laid it back instead to Audrey Dillman. A lot of time and space for the Mustangs to start their attack. Gilmore. Gilmore turning inside of Maddie Swan. Left-footed down that touch line. It'll spin out and be a throw-in for Paul Smith. Bounced ahead by Caban. A foul called on the Mustangs. That'll go against Emily Dillman. Free kick for the Bobcats. So Paul Smith looking for the 4th win of the season after a somewhat surprising loss yesterday. 2-1 to Maine Augusta. Good to see Maine Augusta, though, get a win like that. That program playing in just its 2nd year. They joined the conference last year. York County Community College joining this year. It takes a while to build up, especially with a conference that's as strong as this one is. That's a good win for the Moose yesterday. Caught some of that match on Munzing Media. Blew in. Edge of the 18. Simmons plays that out. It'll be a throw-in for Paul Smith. Half hour gone, or 25 minutes gone. Not quite a half hour yet. Trying to find Moores. Here comes Varney. Varney a shot and a one-hopper. Peyton Hoffman with a save. Those have been the kind of opportunities both teams have had today, that they get a little daylight, will take the shot. But they have not been quality opportunities, and you can credit the defenses of both teams for that. Haley Gates. Roofs. Roofs stood up. And will be called for the foul on Audrey Dillman. Free kick this time for the Mustangs. Varney. Nowhere to go. They'll reset. Heavy first touch from Maya Sorois. That allows the Bobcats to play it long. And that could have been trouble, too, the way that ball landed. Emma Knowles thought for a moment to come out after that as she knew Gates was arriving. In the end, the Mustangs defense clears it away, but right to Kronick. Popped high by Gilmore. Or to Gilmore, I should say. It was Nelson who got the original foot on that. Destiny Moores. Moores foiled by Diller. Roofs. Kronick. Plenty of room in the left wing. Oh, nice move to shake off Bluen. Kronick, the edge of the area. Played back to Gates. And that shot deflected off the head of Heather Nelson. It's a corner for the Bobcats. Catrian Roofs is over to take it. Opportunities few and far between in this match so far, so either side will look to take advantage of a set piece like this. There's the corner. And it stayed out of bounds, so it's a goal kick. Knowles trying to work quickly, but that's intercepted by Brott, the captain. Now back to Roofs. Another captain on this Bobcats team. Shouts for handball on the Mustangs side. They're in possession, though. Gilmore played it back. Mustangs trying to get out of their own half. That won't happen right now as Brott drives that over onto the Mustangs bench for a Central Maine throw. Swanifer was stolen by Gilmore. Brott again. And it's stolen. And stolen right back as Roofs came over and took that away from Lily Caban. And now Maddie Swan is loose as Gates arriving. But parried that by the keeper. Looked like Knowles was expecting pass there. Didn't handle the shot cleanly. So it is a corner for Paul Smith, their third of the match. Michaela Diller, the sophomore, over to take this corner. Third opportunity, as I mentioned, for the Bobcats. All from this left side. Decent delivery, but over everybody. Out comes Maddie Turcotte. Turcotte down the touchline. Moores is there with Carly Simmons. Mustangs on the attack now if that gets through, and it does. Olivia Varney fires the shot, and it's blocked. Good work to get back and make the block by Jamie Roy. And Mustangs will run out of space. It's a goal kick. But a good counter by the Mustangs to set something up and have the opportunity, but Jamie Roy, again, that veteran defender, a starter on this team for the entirety of her 4-year career. She made the stop. Mustangs wanted a handball call there. Referee didn't see it. It was outside the area. Would have been a good spot for a free kick, though. now played a half hour. In fact, we're in the 31st minute. Not many whistles, not many fouls. To throw in for, I think the flag was waving Central Maine's way. It was. Gilmore to Dillman. Emily Dillman. Play that into the area. Trapped by Carly Simmons. And the throw in for the Mustangs. Olivia Varney. Two Bobcats out there, and they win that battle. Maddie Jackson took it away. Now it's Swan. Great work over there on the touchline to win the throw. Gilman defeating Swan for possession. Katie Bluen, that's rolled over into touch again. Another throw in for Central Maine. But we have a goal here in the first half. 13 minutes to find out. Neither team has really looked like scoring yet. And again, that's credit to the defenses of both these sides. Opportunities have been scarce. Throw in this time for the Bobcats. Karnick's come up to take it. Jackson towards Gates. Not much room over there. She walked the tightrope to keep it in. Gilmore knew where she was going, didn't matter. Gates got through and volleyed the shot. It was bouncing up when she took that shot. That's why it ended up so high. Difficult off the volley. It wasn't sitting cleanly for her. So it's a goal kick for the Mustangs. But again, the example of the Paul Smith's Bobcats, when they get the opportunity to shoot, they're going to do so. Nice play by Moores to pop that over her head, but couldn't regain possession. Gates has been everywhere in the front half, was on that again. Simmons. Maddie Turcott for the Mustangs. Playing pass with Audrey Dillman. Great step over there. Here comes Caban. Katie Bluen lost a step. Couldn't get to the ball if she got herself back up off the turf. That's a good ball down the touchline. Moores is there. It's 1-0. Destiny Moores continues to score goals. It's her 4th of the season and now her 6th game. And the Mustangs, in the 35th minute, take the lead. Great pass to Springer, too. Just a quick touch. And it's 1-0. So the Mustangs get the breakthrough. And again, opportunities have been few and far between. You got to cash them in when you get them. And Central Maine just did. Moore's 4th of the season. 2nd straight game here at home that she's tallied. She had the game winner on Wednesday night against Southern Maine and opens the scoring here. Bianca Gilmore giving her space. Gilmore into the air. She wanted to connect with Emily Dillman. It wasn't anywhere near her, so Hoffman came out to claim. Olivia Varney. Varney with a good turn again. Here she comes. Varney toward Moores again. It won't get through. Varney. Bouncing ball. Varney spun around with it but couldn't pull the trigger. Nifty move made by Diller as she worked up. That's intercepted. Mustangs with it again. Oh, a nice step by Grace Cornick to play that away. Yankee Conference first-team All-Star last year and second-team All-American back in the lineup for the Bobcats. Lewin. Not enough oomph on that pass, easily taken by Diller. Mustangs, though, not letting the Bobcats advance. They frustrated Paul Smiths and want to throw in. Caban. Varney. Referee let play continue. And a protest now from Caban saying, hey, look, we didn't have an advantage there. They had the ball immediately. Audrey Dillman just stepped in front and used her body to slow down Haley Gates and did so legally. And then she turned right away from the All-American. And Gates called for the foul. Nice touch by Bluin to play that square. Even better work, Moores to come up on that. Actually scratched that Saroyce. Gilmore. Mustangs holding possession now. Dillman plays that down the touchline, nobody there, and it's a goal kick for the Bobcats. Peyton Hoffman will take the goal kick. Nelson worked that ahead, played away by Cornick again. Olivia Varney arriving just before Simmons. Varney into the area. That's to Dillman. Wasn't played back to the keeper, so Hoffman can pick it up. She's got the wins at her back. Overshot everybody. This will roll toward the touchline. And Gilmore doesn't want to play that. She'll take the throw. Trapped by Bluin. Almost intercepted by Brout. Long ball into space. Can Moores get there? She almost did. A little confusion between three defenders, and Moore's speed wreaked havoc with that communication and the plan that the Bobcats had to clear, and almost resulted in a goal. Swan with a step over. Has some space in the middle of the field. Can't get that out wide, intercepted by Turcotte. Emily Dillman. He's trying to connect with Blue, and it's out into touch. Cornick will take the throw. 39th minute into minute 40. Destiny Moore's goal in the 35th, the only one. That's a great move by Caban. She's got some tricks. Hoffman alert, though, on her line coming off there to smother that. Out by the 18. Headed forward by Osborne. Catrian Rose played that back. Gates. Mustangs have held her in check for the most part today. Played back to Knowles. Knowles switching the field. Cornick knocked that ahead, and that forces Gilmore to chase it. That's a goal kick. Mustangs will take that with Just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Turned into an absolutely gorgeous day once the sun came out. Didn't expect this. Thought it was going to be cloudy most of the day. The sun's broken through. Good news was no rain in sight at all. It was pouring down in southern New England yesterday, but it never came up here. Moores. Harassed by Brott. Bluen. Moores again. Not much room in that touchline. She knows it. Tried to play that ahead toward Dillman. An overshot. The junior attacker, so Hoffman came out to take it. Nelson. Under pressure, played that back. Audrey Dillman. Bluen. Down that touchline again. Played into the area. No one there in gray or silver. Played back outside. And Jackson clears up here. Bianca Gilmore. Caban. Gilmore intercepts. Played that toward the area in Moores. Carly Simmons using the left foot to play it outside. Chronic dispossessed by Moores. Moores into the area, but nothing but white jerseys there, and the Bobcats clear. Dillman showed too much to Rofs. Rofs still on the move, trying to battle Dillman. Great battle going on here. And the foul called against Emily Dillman. Maddie Jackson, the Tar Heel State native from New Bern, North Carolina, will take the free kick. Solid delivery down the pitch toward Haley Gates. Gates keeps us alive for the Bobcats. Gates scores plenty of goals, can also set them up. That deflects off of Caban. And it's a corner. Or is it? Nope, goal kick. Oh, neither, it's an offside. Rob Rodriguez didn't know what it was either. I don't feel so bad. There's a throw in now for the Mustangs. Sub into the contest. Madison Valentine will come in. Valentine an assist in the 5-4 win last year against Paul Smiths up in New York. I think that game was played in the monsoon. I have to check with that with Coach Rodriguez. I know they went to upstate New York, and I think it was the Word of Life game or Paul Smith's where it was just driving rain. Like hurricane remnants came through, but I think it was the Paul Smith's contest. Would certainly explain the 9 goals. This game has not looked like a 9-goal game at all. Last minute of the first half. Careless delivery stolen by Chronic, but she turned it right back over. Olivia Varney got past Diller, has Rofs to contend with. Moore's racing for this. Jamie Roy will arrive first. Played out into touch for a Mustangs throw. Closing seconds of the half. Mustangs look like they're content just to play off those remaining 10 seconds and take the lead into the intermission. Laid out wide for Bluen. No chance for her to get a shot away, though, and that'll do it for the first half. Destiny Moore's goal in the 35th minute. The only one. And the Mustangs have a 1-0 lead here at home at halftime over the Paul Smiths College Bobcats on Munsing Media.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking what's important here? What do I need to look for right off the bat? You never know what you're gonna find.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dentals in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody.
Since 1964, the mission of Central Maine Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal, with expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make student success their priority. Students are empowered to forge their own path towards graduation and beyond. Please join us in celebrating the 60th anniversary of Central Maine Community College and be part of our continued journey of growth and innovation.
USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. Leveling the playing field for everybody. USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete.
Rob Kennedy back here with you in Auburn. It's halftime between the Central Maine Mustangs and the Paul Smith College Bobcats. 1-0 the scoreline. Destiny Moore's goal in the 35-minute. The only thing separating these two teams, and really that's about it, because it was a very even half with very few opportunities, not many scoring chances. And you talk about opportunities in this game. When they come, the team that takes advantage of them is going to emerge victorious. Still 45 minutes to play, but the Mustangs winning the first half because they were able to take advantage of the one opportunity they really had. We'll show it here. Ball played into the path of Destiny Moore's, and Moore's. So watch this finish. She just got that past the keeper. Peyton Hoffman came out to play it, but Moore's got there first. Destiny scoring her fourth goal of the season, rookie from Hamden, Maine, an all-star last year. For Hamden Academy, continuing her success, 4 goals in now 5.5 games for Central Maine, and that's the difference in this contest so far. Outside of that, pretty even possession-wise, and overall a very even half, as you see rolling by what we have going on today, and a very busy day here at Central Maine Community College. You see volleyball at 4, hockey at 4:45. We've got the second half of this doubleheader coming up after this contest where the Mustangs and Paul Smith's men will be playing. So big day here on campus again as we're really back to full swing in the fall sports season. And there's a game here in Auburn. We'll have it for you on Munsing Media, all of our Central Maine Community College Mustangs games. We put as many on as we possibly can. Sometimes it gets difficult like today when there's so many going on at once, but we'll have them for you. And cover all the Mustangs games we can possibly get in. This one's been a fun one so far. 1-0 the score at halftime. We'll take a break and come back for the second half here on the turf on Munsing Media.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm in Intro to Criminal Justice and Criminal Law and Report Writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're gonna find.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dentals in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Rob Kennedy back here with you in Auburn. Central Maine and Paul Smith's getting set to start the second half of action. Just the one goal in the first half. Destiny Moore's fourth of the season, fourth in her Mustangs career. There's just something about that number 7 that results in goals for this Mustang team, whether it's Natalie Tracy last year or Destiny Moore's this year. But a 1-0 lead, of course, anything but safe. You'll expect to see the Bobcats pressing a little more if the scoreline holds, heading down the stretch into this contest in the second half. The Mustangs' defense has been very, very good, limiting touches for Haley Gates, the leading goal scorer and the second-team All-American, as well as also keeping it away from Grace Kronick, and the reigning player of the week, Maddie Swan, who's got goals in 3 straight. At least she did going into yesterday's game. Had that snap, but still goals, 4 goals in her last 4. So there's some firepower on this Bobcats team, and have to expect they'll be throwing things forward to try to get that equalizer here in the second half. So it'll be a big test for that defense, which has passed with flying colors so far. Bobcats heading out now. They're wearing the whites. And they'll be attacking here in the second half from left to right. Means they're kicking into the wind, and their goalkeeper, Peyton Hoff, will have a little bit of sun to contend with. Though it's not shining directly on her as she looks out. If she'll glance over to her right over this way, that's when she'll be looking into the sun. Won't be a problem for Emma Knowles. She dealt with that in the first half. And she'll have the wind at her back. Bobcats will start in possession. Maddie Swan walking over to the ball with Haley Gates. Next goal will be pivotal in this match, especially if the second half is like the first, where there are very few scoring opportunities in the first place. Swan waiting for the referees. Okay. And we're underway. That's past Gates. Hempel trying to catch up to that, couldn't quite do so, and it's a throw-in for the Mustangs. Hempel played most of the first half. She has a couple of goals. Got her first and September 7th versus Finger Lakes. Gates. Nice touch back out to Hempel again. Rolled that into Audrey Dillman's path, and she clears. Now Moores played that nicely to get around Carly Simmons. She's got command, but has to find a way through Haven Brought and couldn't do so. Oh, the only big opportunity that the Bobcats gave up in the first half is the one that Destiny Moores buried. They weren't chances. So as good as the Mustangs' defense has been, the Bobcats almost equally good. Almost. Moores avoiding Rofs. Field switch to Bianca Gilmore. Gilmore's got Bluen in front of her. Here's Katie. Bluen into the area, trying to pick out Caban. That won't work as that's booted high by Maddie Jackson. Eventually out for a goal kick. That's off Brought. Great play by Maddie Jackson again, as that ball was bound for the area and there may have had a Mustang open. Audrey Dillman. Varney. Giller giving chase. Varney got by Diller. Won't get that past Jamie Roy, however, she clears. It's veteran defense. So Royce rolled back here to Turcotte. Maddie Turcotte. They gave her space, she'll take advantage. Turcotte. Caban. Wanted Moores. Flag is up, she's offside. It's a free kick for the Bobcats. About to get our second sub for the Mustangs. Melina Strickland's taking her warm-up off. She's heading over here, and she'll check in. First year from Lowell, Mass. About to make her entry. So Royce. Right out of space. Throw in, though, for the Mustangs. That'll get Strickland in. So Strickland enters, and she will take out Olivia Varney. Emily Dillman spent most of the half on the trainer's table. And she's not in the match, so Rob Rodriguez really trying to make some moves up front, as that's where Dillman's been playing. Strickland's just in the contest. Stolen by Rofs. Now it's Gates. Turcotte down the touchline, hoping to connect with Moores. Moores absorbs the contact, takes the ball. Fired across the face of goal. And just popped over by Katie Bluen. It's the right idea from Moores, going far post and hoping Bluen could get there. She had a goal versus Paul Smith last season, Katie Bluen did. Not this time, stays 1-0. Gates. Katrina Rofs back to Gates again. Hempel trying to make a run. Gates still with it, looking for options. Held it too long to go to Hempel, so Royce intercepted. So Royce got tangled up with Haley Gates and called for the foul. So Royce there to help up the All-American. A free kick to Paul Smith. Maddie Jackson will take the kick. Good delivery by Jackson, but a little too close to the keeper. And Knowles with no problem. Now the Mustangs would like to counter quickly here. Here they come. Bobcats pursuing to get back the manpower for defense. Caban. Moore's going to goal. Here's Strickland as well. And Haven Brott concedes the corner. It's the second of the contest for the Mustangs. Katie Bluen will take this from the right side. He'll set up right-footer to swing this away from Peyton Hoffman. They pick out a target inside the area. Madison Turcotte's coming up. She's open out wide. Ball doesn't get there, but Strickland does come back to take it. Had it stolen away from her. Now it's the Bobcats' chance to counter. Foiled by Madison Valentine. Moores trying to find Caban, two defenders there, and Brott knocks it away. Back toward Caban again. This time it's Jamie Roy, the Alaskan, who plays that out into touch for a Mustangs throw. This time it's a Paul Smith throw. Maddie Jackson will take it. You can hear the wind a little bit in my headphones. Not sure it's coming across the broadcast. It seems like it's not really impacting the field all that much. The flag's barely moving, but you can definitely feel it here down low. Will Moores get to this? She won't. Carly Simmons got in the way to slow Moores down, and Peyton Hoffman, she claimed it down low off the turf. So Royce handled it. And she bounced up and hit Palin Hempel, so it's a free kick for the Mustangs. Audrey Dillman on the kick. Nice play by Palin Hempel to come back. She's the one who conceded the free kick in the first place, took possession right back. And Moore's over aggressively to play that out into touch. Hempel went flying. A battle of two rookies wearing number 7. That went back to Turcotte. Little space now for Hempel. Hempel on the move. Turcotte looking to catch up. And did just enough to stop Hempel's shot. It rolled in harmlessly on Knowles. Mustangs looking to move up the field. Couldn't do so. It ricochets back to Maddie Swan. Gates, her first touch of the half, it seems like. That's rolled back into the middle. They're trying to find Swan again. This is a corner for the Bobcats. Delaney Osborne back in. She'll replace Maddie Swan, at least for the time being. And Michaela Diller is going to take the corner kick from the right side. Fourth corner of the afternoon for the Bobcats. That's a good one, too. Bouncing in the area, but a foul called. There's a free kick now for the Mustangs. "55 minutes gone in the 90s, still just the one goal 20 minutes ago. In the 35th minute, Destiny Morse. It's the only one so far. A spin on that, and rolled right back to Strickland. Rofs wins possession back for the Bobcats. Gates. Played out again. Katie Bluen, nowhere to go as Maddie Jackson was watching her. Strickland out wide. Gilmore trying to play that long. It's out into touch for a Bobcats throw. Central Maine will be happy with 34 more minutes of this. They're barely letting the Bobcats into the front third. Now, it's true that Central Maine hasn't done much offensively here in the second half either, but they don't have to. They've got the one-goal lead. They want another one, of course. But as long as they can keep the Bobcats at bay, they've done enough. Still plenty of time for them to change that. And again, they have the firepower. Here comes Paul Smiths. That's played out by Gilmore for another corner, the fifth for the Bobcats. Catrian Roast setting up right footer from the left side. Five targets in the area. Make that 6 for the Bobcats. Decent corner. Open in front. A lot of bodies there. And a foul called. As Palin Hempel kept trying to get free and take the shot. It's a free kick for the Mustangs. Always a little heart-stopping, though, when you're the goalkeeper. That ball lands off the corner in the area. Osborne. Brought. Played out toward Osborne again. Gilmore conceding the throw. Strickland lost possession. Diller for Paul Smiths. Gates converged immediately by two defenders. They're not giving her any space out there, and I can see why. Palin Hempel runs out of time and space. Goal kick for Emma Knowles. That hooks out into touch. Kelly McInnes, the first-year head coach of the Bobcats, picks it up. Throw in for Carly Simmons. Popped ahead by Jamie Roy. So Royce, it's a throw in now for the Bobcats. A spin on that ball. Ends up out over the goal line anyway. Knowles will take another kick. Jackson launches that ahead. Look out, it's Gates. But again, no space for her. Defender's doing an outstanding job, really shutting her down every time she's got the ball. Maddie Turcotte. As Soroyce. Soroyce has plenty of space to work up the touchline. Stopped momentarily by Simmons. Soroyce has it again. Will take the throw. Great move by Strickland to reset for the Mustangs. Turcotte stood up and dispossessed by Diller. That's deflected by Audrey Dillman. She had to do that as well as Delaney Osborne was breaking into space, though she was fairly well marked. Didn't see the defender drifting back with her. That was Heather Nelson, who was aware of where Osborne was. Stolen by Strickland. She's fouled and a free kick for the Mustangs. Audrey Dillman setting up for the free kick. We've played 61 minutes. The only goal, Destiny Moore's in the 35th. She had the only goal on Wednesday night the last time we saw this Mustangs team here. It held up then, but we'll see about today. And a goal kick now for Peyton Hoffman. Alicia Bergeron. She'll enter and take Melina Strickland's place. So Royce dispossessed. Great physical battle going on here. Grab by Rofs and free kick for the Mustangs. Valentine had body position and Rofs was desperately trying to get her out of the way. Osborne. She's got Gates with her. Mustangs have 5 back, however. Osborne continuing her run. Played back, shot deflected. Ball spinning toward the keeper and ends up well above the head of Catrian Rofs, and no problem for Knowles. Lewin popping this over the top. Caban's on the move. Well defended, however, by Jamie Roy. Caban not giving up. Mustang still with a throw. Turcotte up in the play. He lost it to Gilmore, though. Turcotte hustling back. Turcotte's hustle wins the throw for the Mustangs. Central Maine will do it again, just in front of Coach Rodriguez on the bench. Bowen almost escaped there. And Tiller took it at the end. Audrey Dillman. Soft touch outside to Turcotte. Olivia Varney back in for the Mustangs. Varney replacing Madison Valentine. Mustangs trying to switch the field. It rolled past Varney, but she catches up to it. Ladle that outside. Bergeron just ran out of space. The goal kick coming up for Paul Smiths. Moore's trying to settle. He plowed over Gates and a free kick for the Bobcats. Jackson gives it a ride. Osborne played that back to Hampel. Hampel. Inside the area. Trying to get past Turcotte. Couldn't do so, and Turcotte moving away outside. Kept in by the Bobcats. They've regained possession. Simmons lost it, however. Here comes Katie Bluen. Played into Moore's path. And there's Haven Brought to pop it out wide with the Mustangs. Still with possession. They'll get the throw here. So Roy plays that into touch. Diller. Gates with a nice ball. Catrian Roofs advancing. Mustangs gave her some space. Soroyce arrives before Hampel does. Hampel played that off Soroyce very nicely. That'll win the throwback for Paul Smiths and also get Vanessa Erkson into the game, the junior from Cherry Valley, New York. And she'll head to the right back position. Carly Simmons moving up to the midfield. Another throw for the Bobcats. Simmons on the right touchline. Gates working down by the goal line. And square into the area and did so. Here's a chance for the Bobcats if they can square and turn. But it's deflected, the shot from Roofs, and Knowles down low to make the save. Threatening opportunity for the Bobcats, but it stays 1-0. Halfway through the second half now. Delaney Osborne. Osborne still on the move. That was a goal kick for the Mustangs. Referee had the linesman make the call. And McCoke into the contest now. We're a Mountain Valley Falcon, MVC All-Star last year. She replaces Maya Soroyce. Throw in for the Mustangs again. It's been an exercise in frustration for the Mustangs, just try to limit the touches for the Bobcats. They have really frustrated Paul Smiths, the Mustangs defense has. Haley Gates, certainly one to watch, however. Osborne, back to the Bobcats' leading scorer. Osborne chased across the 18, played outside to Brott. Broad's pass overcooked for Simmons, throw in for the Mustangs. Erickson, not what you wanted, to throw in for the Mustangs. Katie Bluen. Erickson played that well, slowing Bluen down. It's a throw in for the Mustangs. That gives the defense a chance to reset. Caban and Bluen both there. Katie Bluen. Toward Moores in the area. Oh, great step by Maddie Jackson to knock it away as Moores was looking to shoot. Gilmore. Couple hops in on goal, no problem for Hoffman. 70 minutes gone, less than 20 to go. Adrian Roofs. Varney giving her a lot of problems. Simmons right in the touchline. Oh, great play by Emma Koch to nutmeg Simmons and take the ball. Katie Bluen. Out of the air from Jamie Roy. She'll clear. It's a throw in for the Mustangs. Bluen again. Moores. And a throw in after Brott. Knocks it out into touch. This is where the Mustangs want to play the last 18 minutes, though, right down the front third. Maddie Turcotte. Bluen. Moores again matched up with Jackson. Bluen inside the area. Wilkins is, or rather, yeah, Broad's not messing around. She cleared it immediately. Roy sliding down on the pitch, but the Mustangs have it again. Turcotte there in support. No way past Haven Brott. She clears it again. The ball spinning backwards. Gilmore into the area. And hops into Hoffman's arms. Brott making sure she shielded Moores away. That went off of Carly Simmons' face. Out into space. And Bergeron can't run this down. Palin Hampel will come back in for the Bobcats on the goal kick. Hampel in, Erickson will come off. Bluen with some space to settle. She's trying to find Moores by the looks of things. She was well marked by Jamie Roy. The pass too far ahead of her anyway. Trapped by Turcotte. Simmons. Moores after Bluen stole it. Moores. No way past Jamie Roy again. Just waited her out. Good patience by the senior defender. Koch. Gilmore fed into the area. No one there in silver, though, and it's no problem for Hoffman. Bobcats still not allowing chances for the Mustangs. The problem for them is they're down a goal, and a lot of this half's been played in their back third, excuse me. That's where it's going again as Turcotte pops it there. Karnik back to Jackson. Chronic. They gave her space. And no one on the other end of that ball, so just a pickup for Emma Knowles. 75 minutes gone into the 76th. Still a 1 goal. Destiny Moore's in the 35th. That's it. An opportunistic finish by the rookie from Hamden Academy. Rob Rodriguez was talking about where goals would come from for this team, and Moores has started to provide them. She's got it now. Play that out wide. Bergeron out there. Bluen had it for a moment, taken back by the Bobcats. And just so difficult pressing forward for this Paul Smith's team. The Mustangs just simply haven't allowed it, but maybe here. Osborne, too heavy of a first touch. Possession lost. Moores has those clever moves. That's played toward Bluen for a shot, right at the keeper. Hoffman with a catch. Good ball movement by the Mustangs, results in a decent opportunity. But Hoffman will catch that all the time, the shot right at her. Now, great trap by Gates, who's up front. Bluen. The 1-2 with Caban, back to Bluen. Diller arriving to defend. Pop right back to Caban again. Bluen. A little trouble with the reception. She's got it now, though. Bluen into the area. By the penalty spot. Brought knocked that high. Koch steps in to knock it forward. Mustangs doing what they want, keeping the ball down at this end. A throw-in, won by Bluen for the Mustangs. Caban on the move. Caban still with it. Blasted off Varney, stays in the front third for the Mustangs. Gates clattered. Nothing intentional there by Heather Nelson, but call for the foul, no question about that. Free kick, and Haven Brought will step up to take it. The Ohio native, the left-footed delivery toward Gates. That's a throw-in now for the Mustangs. Got a couple of subs into the game. Vanessa Erkson right back in for Paul Smiths. And Madison Valentine coming in to replace Katie Bluen. That's the Mustangs change. As the clock stops on substitutions by the team in the lead in the last 15 minutes. Maddie Jackson coming over. She's played a great game defensively. It's her first rest of the night. Varney couldn't play it. Rofs with the steal. Rose trying to get past Koch. Oh, great play by Simmons to stab what looked like a good ball down the flank. Varney. Varney continuing to carry. Couldn't split the defense. She's still battling, though. Diller played ahead to Gates. Diller covered, stolen by Dillman. Audrey Dillman. Rolled into space. Erickson is there just to send it wide and force the Mustangs into a throw. Bergeron with the throw. Valentine just in the contest. Gates shielded her off the ball. Turcotte pursued by Hampel. Moores right there with Carly Simmons. Tried to nutmeg her. Simmons wasn't having that. Now McCoke. Turcotte. Koch again. Oh, a nice sliding challenge from Carly Simmons. That slows the Mustangs down, but we're under 10 to go here. 81st minutes here in Auburn. Destiny Moore's goal holding up for now. Audrey Dillman. Dillman had it stolen by Osborne. Osborne 1-on-2. And that's rolled out by Turcotte for a Paul Smith throw. Simmons with the throw. Turcotte down the touchline. Haven Broad. Carly Simmons. That's a Paul Smith throw. Koch up the touchline. Caban trying to find some space. Did so to Valentine. Moores is onside, but you won't catch up to this. A throw in for Paul Smith. Olivia Varney. Nobody there on the other end of that ball. Chronic to Osborne. Osborne felled. It's a foul on the Mustangs. Free kick to Paul Smith. With under 8 minutes to go, will the Bobcats get a chance to equalize? They have not had chances in this second half, really at all. And I credit the Mustangs' defense as they have really stifled any attack that the Bobcats' offense has tried to muster today. Brought with a free kick. Osborne on the left wing, trying to turn past Bergeron. Bergeron not allowing that. And Bergeron makes the steal. Varney to Moores. Koch arriving in support. Moores, not a bad attempt. Hoffman played it perfectly, however. A whistle and a stoppage now as there's an injured Bobcat in the far side of the field. I think that's Delaney Osborne. So 6:57 to go. 84th minute. Paul Smith will be forced into a change here. Moore's goal still holding up. Men's game coming up right after this one. We'll take a break in between to have the warm-ups, but shouldn't be much time in between, as both teams have already started their warm-up on either side. We'll be staying right here, though, for the break between the games. We'll take a break now, however, as they tend to Delaney Osborne. We'll come back for the final action here in Munzing Media.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
Zero, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
NCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
Under 7 minutes remaining as we're back here in Auburn. Bobcats and the Mustangs. After the injury, the restart. Haley Wings checked into the game. Her first appearance here in the 84th minute. Gates tried to steer that toward Hampel, and Emma Koch anticipated that. This ball to Moores. Moores drew a crowd, however, into the path of Lily Caban. Gilmore. Bobcats running out of time. They'll have to hurry to generate some chances. Maddie Swan up that touch line. Haley Wing just in the contest. Has great speed anyway, and she's well rested, so she concedes the throw. That allows her defensive teammates to get back in position, though. Haley Gates. Dillman cleared that. No problem at all for Emma Knowles as that bounced in. We're to the 85th minute. Coming down to the wire here in our first of two games today in our women's men's doubleheader. With the flex off the foot of Palin Hampel, allowing Carly Simmons to get there, but she's got company from Moores. Throw in for the Bobcats. Nice touch by Turcotte. It spun right back to Cope. Valentine played that cautiously. Probably the right call, nursing a one-goal lead. Swan rolled ahead. There's Audrey Dillman, who's been extremely reliable as well as the rest of her defensive mates out there. Varney. Varney continuing to go. Caban. Nowhere to go as Played out into touch, and two subs will come in. They'll stop the clock with 4:41 to go. Even Brott played that out. She stopped the Mustangs' attack. Maya Soroyce, Emily Dillman back in the game. Varney. Over Emily Dillman's head. Ample challenge by Soroyce. It's a throw in for the Mustangs. Turcotte taking her time as the clock ticking. About to enter minute 87 of the 90. Haley Gates. Hampel. Playing that to Maddie Swan. Swan forced back by Turcotte. Intercepted by Maya Soroyce. Mustangs just not allowing that Bobcats offense to get in gear. Swan. Stolen again. Here's Soroyce. Spinning toward Emily Dillman, who just returned to the game. And that's a corner for the Mustangs. Their third corner. It's a big one right now as to allow them to kill some seconds with the ball 100 yards from their goal. Olivia Varney over to take the corner. Dillman was there. It'll be Varney instead, and the clock continues to tick. They had command of the edge of the area, but she couldn't settle. Madison Turcotte. Soroyce in the corner. And the flag's up for the offside, so a free kick for the Bobcats. They don't have seconds to spare, though, as we're about to enter the 89th minute. Kick right to Maya Soroyce. Now it's Katrina Roofs. Roofs. There's nowhere past Madison Valentine. It's been the story of the afternoon so far for this Bobcats team, just trying to find a way through the persistence of the Mustangs defense. Another throw for the Mustangs. Turcotte will take her time with the throw. Here it comes. Dillman to Valentine. Dillman continuing to keep it by the corner flag. And letting precious seconds tick away. Under a minute to go. 90th minute. Destiny Moore's goal in the 35th, still the only one. And the Mustangs want to keep it that way. Varney rolled that back. Right to Maddie Swan. Will there be one more chance for the Bobcats? They will try to counter. Aylin Hempel, but stopped by Turcotte. And Turcotte fires it ahead. Throw in for the Bobcats. Turcotte headed that back forward. Varney showed too much of the ball to Diller. On the edge of the area, there's Bianca Gilmore to clear. 10 seconds to go. It looks like the Mustangs have done enough. 5 seconds. Played out wide. There won't be another opportunity. You can credit the Mustangs defense here today. Another clean sheet for Emma Knowles. And the one goal from Destiny Moores holds up in the 1-0 victory for the Mustangs. So Central Maine with their first conference win of the season, second win overall. The Bobcats fall to 3-3 on the year. And coming up, of course, we're going to have the Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. We'll take a break and name that, and we'll keep it right here as well. The feed will be on. We'll turn the sound down and wait for the men's game, which will be coming up momentarily. So a 1-0 victory. We'll step aside and be right back on Munsing Media.
Same thing as always.
Touch the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Sit right here.
See the team shaking hands after a hard-fought 1-0 victory for the Central Maine Community College Mustangs. Now 4-2-1 all-time against Paul Smiths, 2-5-1 of the season. Most importantly, 1-0 in conference play. It'll be all-conference play coming up as the Mustangs will host UMA. And then Vermont Randolph will come here on October 5th. So have some time off. And October 1st, their next game here at home. Edge Nutrition Player of the Game will be the goal scorer, Destiny Moores. Her goal in the 35th minute. The only one that the Mustangs would need after Emma Knowles gets a clean sheet. So the Mustangs with a victory today, 1-0 over Paul Smiths, will head back home, and they'll take on Southern Maine 1 week from today as the Seawolves come to visit. I want to thank Chris Wheeler and Chris Needaway, who did our production and our camera respectively. My name is Rob Kennedy, saying goodbye temporarily. We'll have the men's game coming up next on Munsing Media. Welcome to Central Maine Community College. My name is Rob Kennedy. We're set for the second of our doubleheader today, the Central Maine Mustangs and the Paul Smith College Bobcats. And a matchup of two teams ranked in the top 10 as far as the national polls are concerned. The Bobcats ranked 8th. The Mustangs tied for second in the USCAA poll that came out last week. And this is a huge conference matchup. The Mustangs 6-1-1 on the season. The Bobcats 6-0-1. Mustangs are the three-time defending champs. They bounced back from their only loss of the season last Sunday, which was 2-1 to Berkeley, by defeating rivals Southern Maine 4-2 on Thursday night. And as it always seems to be, it's the Dominguez show here in Auburn. Ivan and Igor both scoring twice. Igor added an assist as well to pace the Mustangs. Cody Cleveland earning the winning goal, and the Mustangs had to do so a man down for the last 15 minutes after the captain, Alfie Bashford, was sent off. He will not be part of this match today as he'll have to serve that one-game suspension for his red card. Paul Smith's coming off a 5-0 win yesterday at UMA. Nathan Wiley scoring twice in the first half to get the Bobcats off and running. Nick Grover tallied early in the second half to put Paul Smith up by 3. Liam Courtois with his 5th goal of the season, and Cody Hansen adding the cherry on top, the goal scorers for the Bobcats, and Casimir Kubel earning his 7th career clean sheet in the win. So a huge matchup between these two teams today that always seem to find themselves playing deep into the season, into the postseason as well. Strangely enough, Mustangs have never lost to Paul Smith. Defeated the Bobcats twice last year, 5-0 in New York last October and 4-1 in the Yankee Conference semifinals in November. 8-0 all times as the Bobcats versus the Bobcats as the two teams started squaring off back in 2017. So Chris George, the Bobcats coach, hopes to change that today in a huge Yankee Conference matchup. Mustangs wearing the traditional whites here at home with the red numbers. Paul Smith's wearing the blacks today. Mustangs will attack in the first half from left to right. In front of Cody Cleveland. Casimir Kubel, the goalkeeper for the Bobcats. He's between the sticks. His Paul Smith's Bobcats team attacking from right to left. 67 degrees here in Auburn. A little bit of a breeze. The weather won't be much of a factor today unless that wind picks up more than it did in the first half. Paul Smith's wearing the All Blacks. Like the New Zealand rugby team, as Chris Wheeler points out. Mustangs will start off in possession. Ivan Dominguez casually striding toward the ball to get us underway. This matchup between two of the top teams in Division II and the USCAA is underway. And look out, because that's Gabe Freeburn with a great deal of speed catching up to the ball. Freeburn back to Adam Holt. Gomez playing it to Matty Waters, rather. Mitch Cameron back there too. And Zuzi. Cameron worked back to Massimo Di Pilato. Up to Igor Dominguez if he can run onto that. He's being chased by Bryce Calderwood, one of the captains of this Paul Smith's team. Igor. Nifty turn. Igor into the area. Several defenders there. He wanted to find Soto. It's played away. Holt got rid of it. Passed right to Igor Dominguez. Now it's Cameron. Soto with the first shot of the game, a couple of hops, and Casimir Kubel, no problem with that. Sophomore keeper from Keene, New Hampshire, 6-3-3 is his career record. Make that 7-3-3 with 7 clean sheets after yesterday's victory. Holt. That's popped up to Cleveland, no problem there. He's looking to connect with Nick Grover. Grover's got a tremendous goal-scoring record, 29 goals. 33 matches for this Paul Smith team. First team All-Yankee Conference last year, and an honorable mention as far as All-Americans concerned. Tiro Nong rolling that in toward goal. No one there in white in the other end. Kubel ahead toward Freeburn. Freeburn and Nong. Nong takes the ball. Di Pilato back to Cleveland. He had to get rid of that too with Nick Grover chasing him down. Jacob Butler. Butler playing back in Maine. He's a junior from Gray Gloucester. And Zuzi. That ricocheted off Liam Courtois. And Zuzi. Keegan Hant stopped that. A foul called against Mitch Cameron. Free kick right in the center stripe for the Bobcats. Courtois trying to single out Grover in the area. Popped out wide. Tiro Nong arrives there. Tim Romero there with him. It's a throw in for the Mustangs. Gomez rolling that back. And Zuzi. Ofori. And Zuzi switching the field. DiPilato and Waters both back there defensively. And they've moved Jeremiah Gomez back, playing a little more defensive than what we're used to seeing from him with Alfie Bashford gone. Not sure if Raimondo Labota is in the lineup today or not. Tim Romero, the senior from Colorado, gets us back underway. Petroin plays that out wide. Almost intercepted. Now a chance for Paul Smith to go off to the races. Zane Bush in the left wing. So Forey's right back there with him. Bush got by, but his pass intercepted by DiPilato. Now Nzuzi with some space out here on the right wing. Nzuzi, Jacob Butler watching him. Two Maine boys battling. Nzuzi used his footwork and speed, but he can't shake Butler. Great pass by Gomez, but the bouncer, Ivan Dominguez, couldn't put it on frame. It's a goal kick. Kazimir Kubel setting up for that goal kick. Courtois. Lost out. And Zuzi. He and Butler are going to have quite a battle today. And Butler wins this one, but it's played out for a corner. So the first corner of the game goes to the Mustangs. David Nzuzi's over to take it. Nzuzi rolling that in to Cameron. Back to Nzuzi again. Nzuzi tackled legally by Zane Bush. The Mustangs back in possession with a throw. Forey rolled that back to DiPilato. Matty Waters launching that toward Gomez. Flag stayed down. Gomez on the edge of the area across the face of goal. No one home. Throw in for the Bobcats. Romero will take the throw, one of the captains of this Paul Smith's team. Headed right back to him from Soto. Igor to Ivan. Ivan to Nzuzi. Nzuzi! Oh, a tremendous save by Kubel. Flared out the left hand to keep this game goalless. And Zuzi thought he opened the scoring, and wow, you see that save from Coble. In the corner for the Mustangs. And Zuzi rolling it again. Gomez this time. On the edge of the penalty area. Up toward goal. He had a man in front. It's actually Matty Waters who would come all the way up, but it ends up with Coble. Well, that went over a Forey's head. DiPilato right there to head it away from Wiley. Nathan Wiley's had goals in all but one game this season. A little miscommunication there results in another corner. And Zuzi's gone short the last couple of times. Let's see if he launches one in the air into the area. Cameron. Not a bad ball. And it's put in. Came all the way through. And Igor Dominguez opens the scoring. The Mustangs strike in the 9th minute, and it's number 9. Igor Dominguez had a goal and assist on Thursday. He's got a goal here, open the scoring tonight, his 22nd goal for the Mustangs. So the all-important first goal, and the Mustangs on top. Second straight game here at home, the Mustangs have scored off a corner. I've been kind of talking about how that hadn't been a strength for them most of the season, but maybe it's starting to round into form now that the conference schedule is here. Foul called against Cameron, didn't like the call. Free kick to the Bobcats. Romero, blocked by Mitch Cameron. Igor with Ivan. They're 2-on-3. And Zuzi's arriving. And won't get there, though, as Courtois came back to claim. Jacob Butler. Telegraphed the pass. It spun back to Courtois, though, but now Cameron has it. Played that into the way of Igor Dominguez, but the flag is up for the offside. Mustangs not content with just one, though. They went right back on the attack, but stopped by the offside flag. Kazimir Kubel coming all the way up to take the indirect kick. And he'll blast it forward. Tiro Nong and Mitch Cameron combined and knocked that out into touch. A throw in for the Bobcats. Bobcats turning on the attack now. Stopped by Soto, however. Ivan to Igor Dominguez. Flag is up. They're trying to spring Gomez down that touch line, but it's offside. That was close. And the flag is up this time on the other end. That'll stop Nathan Wiley. So the Bobcats offside, and the Mustangs will take the free kick. Cody Cleveland will walk the ball up to the offside flag, and that's where he'll reset in the indirect. Cameron back to Waters. Waters playing it over the top. Flag stays down, and Zuzi's on it. And Zuzi across. Ivan scores! Oh, it's a beauty. Ivan Dominguez finishing off the pass from Nzuzi, and it's 2-0. Now watch this feed too, and of course the pass from Igor to open up in Zuzi. And he plays this off the hop with a right foot, just a little instep. Nothing Kubal's going to do about that one. And it's up 2-0. Chris George unhappy with the defending on that rush downfield. And that's headed toward Nick Grover. Grover in the area, settles. But he slipped. I don't know if it was clipped or fell over the ball. One of the two, though. Didn't get the shot away. Now the long ball. Yvonne trying to run onto this one. Out comes Kubel. He'll try to hoof that away off his own defender. Yvonne with it now. Put that into the area. And it's deflected by Butler. And Zuzi. Soto. Euphoria resets. Now Zuzi rolling that into Soto's path. Soto called for the foul as he went shoulder to chest with Courtois. And free kick for the Bobcats. Casimir Kubel will get us back into open play. Keegan Hance. Courtois. Keegan Hance, the Vermont native, dispossessed. Yvonne took it. Yvonne toward Igor. Oh, great save by Kubel. Mustangs wanted to put this game away early. But they've been foiled by Kubel again, just 2-0. And Zuzi. Soto. Up comes Mitch Cameron. Cameron to the area. Spinning ball deflected. It's a handball and a penalty. The linesman waved the flag and a penalty for the Mustangs, and likely Ivan Dominguez, who has taken all the penalties so far this year. And it is Ivan stepping up. Ivan 3 for 3 on penalties this season. Referee talking to Casimir Kubel. Dominguez ready, just waiting for the referee's okay. Ivan Dominguez. 3-0. Now Mustangs rampant here in the first 15 minutes. A dream start for the Mustangs. 3 goals in under 15 minutes. 2 for Ivan, 1 for Igor. And for Ivan, he's now 1 shy of the 40-goal plateau. That's number 39 of his career in just 37 games. So the Bobcats have a mountain to climb. A very different game from yesterday for this Bobcat side. They won it going away 5-0, but they find themselves in a deep hole here early, and Nzuzi would love to make it worse. David Nzuzi with 1 assist already. Drifting toward Igor Dominguez. Igor turns. Across the face of goal, too high for Ivan. Back to Nzuzi again. They ran out of space on that goal line, trying to play the self-pass in the air. Goals in the 9th, 12th, and 15th minute for the Mustangs. Soto stepping in front of Nathan Wiley. Gomez. Pretty touch if Nzuzi can catch up, and he can. Nzuzi into the area again. The defender slipped. Igor Dominguez outside to reset once again. He'll take the shot. It's over the bar. That'll get Cody Hansen into the game on the goal kick. Hansen will come in. Adam Holt replaced. Hansen had a goal yesterday against UMA. He's a senior from Florida, New York. Wiley, turn with the ball, pass it outside. Good race going on that touchline. There's Waters, but he can't stop the advancing Gabe Freeburn. DiPilato couldn't make the stop either. They finally cleared out to DiPilato again. Great run by Gabe Freeburn.
Don't drop into it.
Igor Dominguez. Cameron. Nong played that back to Waters. DiPilato. Soto. Curtois dispossessed him, but Soto has it back. And Nzuzi rolled back to DiPilato. Gomez. Deflected high. There's Cameron rising. Headed wide toward Derek Ofori again. Waters trying to play over the top. It's headed out by Butler. And Nzuzi will take the throw. Ofori. Mitch Cameron.
Don't drop into him. Luke, don't drop into it. Compress! Compress, Colin!
Flag is up. A free kick for the Bobcats. Solid ball in the air for Grover if he can catch up to it. And he can't keep it in play. It's a goal kick. Mason Rumble, the rookie from Watertown, New York. He'll replace Luke Malin. DiPilato. Ofori. Wind picking up a little bit here in Auburn. It's cooled down with the sun behind the clouds. And Nzuzi sending Soto into space. Good speed by Rumble, though, to get back there. And out came the keeper, Kubel, to knock that away. And Zuzi's got the throw in for the Mustangs. Nzuzi out wide. Ivan Dominguez making sure to stay onside. Played across. Popped up in the area. Gomez reclaiming for the Mustangs. Be real careful in the area when Gomez is around, not to mention both Dominguez's. Nzuzi won't catch up to this. That'll send Tim Romero back into the contest, the Bobcats captain. Another throw in for the Bobcats after Ofori played that out onto the Paul Smith's bench. Butler. DiPilato headed high. Throw in for Paul Smiths. Jacob Butler over to take it. Headed back toward the goal, and Cody Cleveland calls everyone off. He'll claim it. Jiro Nong. No pace by Freeburn. Almost gave that back to Igor Dominguez, and the Bobcats will recalculate back in their own third. Nice flick by Cody Hansen. Freeburn tried to return it to him. Cameron stole instead. Waters. Igor Dominguez. As Yvonne going to goal. Soto arriving too. Oh, blast wide of the mark from Igor Dominguez. Seen him score those before, but not that time. Approaching the halfway mark of this first half. 3 goals in the first quarter of an hour for the Mustangs. Igor Dominguez starting things off. Yvonne's got a couple, including a penalty kick, 15 minutes in. Mustangs took control of this match early. Gomez. Kurthoys wouldn't let him pass. Now a chance to counter for the Bobcats. Jiro Nong and Gabe Freeburn in a race. Freeburn emerged with the ball, kept it in. Passed it right back, was intercepted by Cameron. Nong. With Dominguez. Played it to Soto instead. Soto outside to Nzuzi. Cameron. Trying to find Soto. It's Butler who's there who plays it out for a throw. A couple of subs for the Mustangs. Stephen Samble will come on. And Caden Boone both entering the contest for Central Maine. Both made their debut on Thursday against SMCC. Getting their first action tonight. Ofori and Mikel Soto will come off. Nzuzi will get to make that throw once again. Samba, Jiro Nong. Waters, part of the back three. Laid ahead, but offside the call on Mitch Cameron. Boy, he put that on a tee for Igor Dominguez, but they were just offside. Offside or not, though, that was a great touch from Mitch Cameron, the rookie from Northwich, England. Caden Boone's first touch. And Zuzi dispossessed. Now throw in for Paul Smiths. Boone plays out into touch. The throw in for the Bobcats. Butler's going to try to avoid the spectators down there. Hansen headed that ahead. Boone to Cameron. There's Samba, who left that for Gomez. Gomez under pressure from Kurthoys. They called the foul on a free kick for the Mustangs. Nong saves it for Central Maine. Stepan Samba. Boone. DiPilato. And Zuzi tried to play it back. DiPilato on the overlap was intercepted by Riley Schoen. Butler. Romero resetting. Now watch out for Ivan Dominguez back there, and Mason Rumble knew it. Romero. Blasted ahead by Butler. Cody Cleveland inside the area picks that up. Half an hour gone. 3 goals in the first 15 for the Mustangs. Boone. DiPalato finding Nzuzi. Mitch Cameron on the run now. Igor gets there. Igor Dominguez turns. Shot's blocked. Igor still battling for it. Play to Ivan. It's 4-0. You thought the play might have been dead, but Ivan has got his 7th career hat trick for the Mustangs. He's done it all within a half hour here today. Igor Dominguez a goal and an assist today. Played long ahead for Gabe Freeburn. He'll win the throw for the Bobcats. Cameron. And Zuzi in space. If he gets there, look out. Ball spun back on him, and Butler had him covered well. Ivan. Gomez over the bar. Nathan Wiley, Adam Holtz, both back on the pitch for the Bobcats. They are finding themselves in a world of trouble here on the road at the end of their main road trip. Ivan Dominguez wanted Gomez. Pass was intercepted. Cameron. Igor Dominguez. Butler popped that high. Cameron arriving, headed away from him. Stefan Samba playing that back to Caden Boone. Will reset with his keeper, Cleveland. Ivan Dominguez, 2 goals and 2 assists in 2 games against Paul Smith's last season. Has a hat trick, so 5 goals and 2 assists in 3 games. Not even 3 games, 2.5 games against Paul Smith. And Igor, 3 goals, 3 assists now in the same amount of time. They have just shredded the Bobcats. Samba. Didn't get the delivery he wanted. Butler intercepts. And Zuzi arrives from behind, knocks that out into touch. Hansen. Holt. Kurt Hoy's with it now. And a long shot, well wide. Goal kick, and that'll get Sam Boynton into the game. Boynton's got some history against this Paul Smith's team. He scored a goal in the semifinal win against the Bobcats last year, propelling the Mustangs into the finals and an eventual conference championship in the Yankee Conference. Here come the Mustangs again on the attack. Gomez rolls that wide of the near post. Zane Bush, the rookie, entering, and he'll take out Gabe Freeburn. Igor Dominguez. Into the area again. Roll to Yvonne, and he couldn't get the flick on. Boynton. Throw in for the Mustangs. Sam Boynton. Back to DiPilato. Samba. Nice turn by Stefan Samba. Flags up. Boynton was in space, but he's offside. 31st minute. You see the score. It's been all Mustangs here in the first half. Butler to Hansen. Matty Waters toward Gomez. Played back to Boone. Boone's going to watch out with Wiley there. Cleveland taking no chances. Hans worked that ahead. Igor Dominguez now. 2-on-3. 3-on-3 with Boynton arriving. Igor with a great save by Kubel coming out. Igor took that all the way. Kubel really anticipated that well to come out and stifle the shot. Tim Romero with Gomez right with him. Gomez called for the foul. Free kick for the Bobcats. Ants with a free kick. That's over Tiro Nong. It's not over Matty Waters, however. Samba over toward Nong. Won't get to him. Bush. Hansen. No way past Cameron. Igor. Ivan Dominguez. Cameron calling for it. Flags down. Cameron popped it over the keeper. Boynton headed toward the goal. Couldn't put enough power on that. It's cleared. And now some open space. Who'll win this race? Caden Boone just effortlessly strode over there to beat Adam Holt. Like Boone just floated over there. There's Boone again. Cleveland over here toward Boynton. That's Butler stepping up in the play. Hansen runs out of space as a goal kick, and Justin Violet will enter. Violet replacing Mitch Cameron. Igor. Left that for Gomez. Gomez has been an assist machine lately. He's got 10 assists in his last 4 games. Not counting the one today, making that 11 and 5. Adam Holt. Liam Kurthoys now. Kurthoys playing long. Holt trying to catch up to this in a battle of 13s with DiPilato. Intercepted by Justin Violet, who came back. Kurthoys with it again, though, for Paul Smiths. Stopped by Waters. Zane Bush winning the corner. It's the first one of the afternoon for the Bobcats. Could desperately use a goal now, down 4. Liam Kurthoys is heading over to take the corner. Cody Hansen's there to join him. Neither one in any particular hurry to get that kick. Gomez defending the short corner. Kurthoys left-footed. Headed out of there immediately by Waters, but right to Butler. Popped up in the area and headed away. And blasted away by Sam Boynton. to relieve the pressure. 35th minute. Mustangs on a tear here in the half, especially early. Igor Dominguez opening the scoring in the 9th minute. 3 goals from Ivan since in the 12th, 15th, and 26th. That third one on the quarter-hour mark, a penalty kick. Igor stealing. Gomez. Ivan Dominguez. Igor's in, rounds the keeper, and scores. Flag stayed down. And the Dominguez's team up again. This time Igor's his second goal, and it's 5-0. And both Dominguez's will be replaced. Harrison Garcia in for his second match. And Exo Namuera will also check in. And one-way traffic in the match so far. And a couple of subs for the Bobcats. Bryce Calderwood back in. Keith Vivlamore will come in as well. He'll play his first game this weekend since September 2nd against Vermont State University in Linden. He played yesterday and is also in this game. I don't think anyone saw this coming. You had 2 teams ranked in the top 10 nationally. I wasn't sure there'd be 5 goals in the contest at all between the 2 teams. There's been 5 here in the first half, all by Central Maine. It's one of those games that if you're a Bobcats player and the coaching staff, you'd love to just hit reset on it and start over again. Nothing has gone right for the visitors. They've rarely threatened the goal, and when the Mustangs have, their finishing has been lethal. DiPalato. Work back to Boone. Calderwood just on. He's forcing the issue. Number 16 in black. Namuera taking a look up the field. Has Violet in space if Violet can get to it. Cool, just quick enough to get out to the edge of the area. Excellent anticipation from the sophomore keeper. He's a Granite Stater from Keene, New Hampshire. This Mustangs team firing on all cylinders here in the first half. DiPalato. Matty Waters. Rolled ahead toward Boynton. He's beaten to it. Hance played it down the touchline toward Zane Bush. And a throw in for the Bobcats. Tim Romero will check back in for Paul Smiths. Bush with the throw in. Romero replacing Colin Bijou. Adam Holt back in as well for Paul Smiths. He'll give Liam Kurthoys a rest. Back out into touch for another Bobcats throw. Keegan Hance. Romero. Play that ahead toward Wiley, just no way through. Matty Waters. Waters kind of being the main anchor of the defense today with Alfie Bashford suspended. Alfie can relax a little more on the bench now. I'm sure he was a little nervous coming into this game about how his presence not being on the pitch would be missed. Especially in a big matchup here in the conference opener against a very good Paul Smiths team. But so far, it's been no problem at all, offensively or defensively, for Central Maine. 1-2 from Violet back to Namuera. Won't get past Jacob Butler, however. Gomez. The brakes on in front of Adam Holt. Waters had to get by the challenge of Bush. Garcia on the run. Jiro Nong over to take the throw for the Mustangs. Into the 40th minute. Wind's picked up here. It's, boy, the windiest it's been all day as the gusts have picked up. It's the Bobcats who have the wind at their back here for the remaining 5.5 minutes. Tim Romero. Sail that out wide toward Holt. Holt looking for a through ball here. And it goes out into touch. Zane Bush tried to run that down, but Nong will take the throw. Samba. Turned around defenders. Here he comes. Now we're calling for it on the near side. Boynton slipped and it's cleared away. Bryce Calderwood won't get by DiPilato. Spinning ball back toward Boone. Viv Lamore. Jiro Nong dispossessed him. Waters trying to hoof it upfield. Was knocked down by Hansen. His shot off of Caden Boone, who bravely stood in the way. Foul called as Mustang on the far side knocked down. That was number 24, Harrison Garcia. Oh, a bad back pass. This might result in some problems. And a save off the line, but still alive was Wiley. And the Mustangs dodge a serious bullet. And that kind of afternoon, though, for the Bobcats, you know, down 5 goals with the opportunity and just won't go for them. Next on Namwira. Jacob Butler's had a good day over here on the left flank, the left back position, as he kills another Mustangs attack. Mustangs with a throw. 3.5 to go in the first half. Gomez. Front of goal, and there's Kobo there to smother. Romero. Trying to start an attack. Viv Lamore to Nathan Wiley. Gomez back to his keeper. Cleveland will reset. Nick Grover will come back in, the All-Conference and All-American honorable mention last year. 29 goals in 33 games. He had a goal yesterday against UMA. Nathan Wiley will come off. Gomez. Gomez in a real tussle there with Grover. Grover with it here, wants the shot blocked by Waters. Here's a second chance opportunity and a great save by Cleveland from Zane Bush. Waters heads that away. A little pushback here from the Bobcats trying to pull one back before halftime. Villamore. Hansen to the edge of the area. No room to turn, but he's fouled. It's a good spot for a free kick for the Bobcats. In the waning moments of this first half. And so he'll take the free kick. Adam Holt is there. Keith Villamore as well.
Same thing as
It'll be Holt. That's headed right away. Foul call this time on Adam Holt. Free kick now for the Mustangs. Samba rolled that ahead. No one was ready for it. Easily intercepted by Butler. Samba, though, right back on it. Starting a counter. Samba through to Violet. Violet has point and arriving. Won't get to him. Tim Romero slowed that down and stopped the attack. Last gasp here in the first half for the Bobcats on the attack with half a minute to go. So roll right through to the keeper. They wanted Zane Bush. He had to stop. He was a little worried he'd be offside if he continued his run. Bush charging in and forcing Cleveland to pick it up. Caden Boone. Boone knows there's just 10 seconds left. D. Pilato plays it out into touch. Bush hurrying. Headed to the edge of the area. And now the siren sounds to end the first half. All Mustangs in the first 45. Igor Dominguez has 2 goals. The first and the last in the 9th and 36. In between, a hat trick from Ivan Dominguez, including one from the spot. 5-0 here at halftime. The Mustangs lead Paul Smiths on Munsing Media.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCAA.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Same thing as always.
That's the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Sit right here.
USC provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm in Intro to Criminal Justice and Criminal Law and Report Writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking what's important here? What do I need to look for right off the bat? You never know what you're gonna find.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning.
We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
Since 1964, the mission of Central Maine Community College has been to serve the surrounding communities with an enriched and inclusive learning environment. The college takes pride in transforming students into employees through lifelong learning opportunities that expand career aspirations and improve current workplace skills. While the most evident changes have been made to the physical layout of the college, the real magic happens within the learning. Engaging in classroom conversations, collaborating in immersive hands-on projects in labs, and sharing through teamwork in academics and extracurricular activities provides students with opportunities to think critically, solve real-world problems, and become lifelong learners. At CMCC, students are surrounded by peers all working towards the same goal, with expert faculty who seek out innovative ways to make classes more than just a lecture, and staff who make student success their priority. Students are empowered to forge their own path towards graduation and beyond. Please join us in celebrating the 60th anniversary of Central Maine Community College and be part of our continued journey of growth and innovation.
Rob Kennedy back here with you in Auburn, and really Dalton Wing could not have had a better first half. He wrote the entire script for it. The Mustangs up 5-0 here at halftime over the number 8th rated nationally Paul Smith College Bobcats. And it started early in the 9th minute. Igor Dominguez, first of his 2 goals. You'll see Igor right there in the edge of the area. That finished in the 9th minute at 1-0. Ivan Dominguez will score the second goal just 3 minutes later, and it's a great feed from David and Zuzi. It's going to set this up as you're watching Zuzi right here. Ivan's going to goal, and he'll take it right off the bounce. Great little instep with the right foot. 2-0, nothing at all Kazimir Kubel could do about that. And then Ivan will hit the second one 3 minutes later, this time for the penalty spot after a handball. Ivan's almost automatic here, and Kubel actually guesses correctly. But a perfect strike. Keeper can't get it, 3-0. And Ivan, already sitting on 6 hat tricks, will make it 7 in the 26th minute. And this time it's Igor who'll set him up. Igor just dropped it back to the 18, and Ivan inside the post. 4-0, 26 minutes in. The Mustangs put the game away, but Igor wasn't done. He wanted a second one, and he'll get it here in the 36th minute as he beats the keeper to the ball, rounds Kubel, and finishes into the empty net. 5-0 Mustangs over Paul Smith's College, and really Central Maine like putting everybody on notice in the YSCC and beyond with that first half. Bobcats really didn't know what hit them. So we'll step aside for a break, come back for the second half here in Auburn as the Bobcats try to get back on track against this Mustangs team, which is looking for their first win in the conference and their conference opener here at home today on Munsing Media.
I'm retired United States Army Staff Sergeant Travis Mills, formerly of the 82nd Airborne Division. In 2012, I was injured in Afghanistan due to a roadside bomb. It took portions of both arms and both legs, and through Walter Reed and 19 months of intense recovery, I was able to build myself back up, learn how to walk again, drive again, and take care of my young family. Since then, I have decided to be on the road speaking as a motivational speaker.
Life is all about perspective, all right? So for me, it's real easy. I gave a lot, but I didn't give everything. When I think about my situation, I'm lucky to be here.
When I was on the road speaking, I was hired by CBU Benefits. Ray Valley and Brian Heath brought me in to speak at one of their forums.
After hearing Travis's story, I was compelled to move forward with our relationship. We specialize in reaching out to employees and employers, explaining to them the value of supplemental health coverage. Accidents, cancer, critical illness, disability, and sometimes even death are events that happened in our lifetime.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it. After talking with Ray and Brian, telling them how much I really appreciate what they're doing, they decided that it would be just an awesome partnership if I became part of the team, not just as a spokesperson, but as an actual partner in the company. I have a message for everybody about supplemental benefits because I feel like everybody should be protected from life's unexpected events.
Accidents do happen. I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
Rob Kennedy back here with you in Auburn. Getting set for the second half. The Mustangs a 5-0 lead after 45 minutes. See how the second half plays out overall. I would expect that Paul Smith's right now just kind of not expecting to get back into the match. That would be an unlikely thing to have happen, but they're looking ahead of the season and want to take a strong 45 minutes home that they can win the half at least, if not the match. I think that's what Chris George is looking for. He spent a lot of time with his team down in the dugout. In fact, they're just walking back toward the pitch right now. Central Maine already out there getting set to go. They'll be attacking with the wind at their back from right to left in the home whites here in half number 2. Ball Smiths taking the field now. They'll attack from left to right. Casimir Kubel will have to look into the sun a little bit as the goalkeeper. Now the wind in his face, which is gusting up into the 20-mile-an-hour range now. It's picked up since the women's game earlier. Central Maine women knocked off Paul Smith's 1-0 in the first game. Destiny Moore is the only goal late in the first half. But not many chances in that game, and the team that cashed in its opportunity is the one that won. Visitors will start off in possession here in the second half. Nick Grover, the All-American honorable mention and first-team All-Conference, standing over the ball, getting set to start things off. He's got goals in all but 2 games this season, including yesterday at UMA. 1 hat-trick on the year, but he has been stifled, as have the rest of his Bobcats teammates all afternoon long. Liam Kurthoys. Adam Holt rolling it back. Jiro Nong intercepts an errant pass. Nathan Wiley giving chase. Nong avoids him. Gomez. Waters called for it. Nong lost a step. It's a throw-in for the Bobcats. They'll take it quickly. Caden Boone's come into the contest as a sub, played very well. Part of that back 3. Great addition that Boone has made, a freshman from Lewiston, Maine, part of the Blue Devils program. Made his debut in the win over Southern Maine Community College on Thursday night. Getting some significant time here today, and now a long ball for Igor Dominguez. Igor can't catch up to that. It's a goal kick for Casimir Kubel. Our Chris George, the head coach, so let's get a couple of goals and win this half. That's kind of what we're looking for here realistically. Then regroup and get set for the next conference matchup, which will be Southern Maine coming to town. Ivan Dominguez dropped that off. Gomez knocked down. Referee says that's nothing but a fine play from Liam Courtois. Mitch Cameron trying to fend off Nick Grover. Grover winning that battle, but Kel Soto trying to take it back from Adam Holt and does so. DiPilato. Massimo will set that up again under pressure from Nathan Wiley. Boone gave it away to Wiley. Strong challenge from Waters, but he's shaken up a little bit. He's down on the pitch. And a tackle from Gomez. Referee plays advantage. We'll see if he comes back and stops that and talks to Gomez at all. I think he might end up getting a card here. So Gomez getting a talking to from the referee. No card produced. Chris George, was arguing for at least a yellow and perhaps a red. He'll be disappointed with the decision to just give him a lecture. Cleveland boots it downfield. Dominguez, and that's Ivan on the far side. Here's Soto. Played back, and Zuzi. DiPilato to Mitch Cameron. And Zuzi trying to get open in space. He'll run out of time over there. And it's a goal kick. Kobo with a goal kick. DiPilato. Grover putting the squeeze on him. Matty Waters, tough to play that ball, and it was stabbed out of the air by Zane Bush. Jiro Nong could not keep that in. It's a throw-in for Paul Smith. Bush, the rookie, on the throw. He'll get to do it again. Petrowan knocked that ahead. Kept in possession by Jacob Butler. Poked away from Butler. Now it's Cameron. And Zuzi to Cameron again. Flag stays down. Gomez booted away. The flag did come up at the end. I thought Gomez was offside, and the linesman agrees. Can't usually tell, but in that situation, he was fairly much, not too far off the line from where I'm sitting right now, so I had a good view of that. Would have been surprised if the flag had not come up. Chipped ahead by Bush. That's out for a goal kick. Ivan Dominguez on a hat trick. Igor Dominguez on a brace. He's got 2. Plus an assist. And Izzy Dominguez looking on as the assistant coach. Gomez might win this race. He does. And he shoots high. And that's how quick, with the wind at your back, Cody Cleveland can turn things into offense. A long goal kick. Gomez played it perfectly. But he got that up in the wind and just turned Gomez loose. Gomez an assist today. It makes 11 in his last 5 games. He was more known for scoring goals last year. But he's setting them up now. in Zuzi. Left that behind, taken by Hansen. And Zuzi trying to regain possession. Cameron with it here. DiPilato back in his own half, and the Mustangs will recalculate. Tiro Nong just in front of us. Nong looking for options. Has support from Igor Dominguez. It deflects ahead, and Soto will get there, just beaten to it by Kagan Hans, who plays it out into touch. Hans, the defender from the Green Mountain State, Chester, Vermont. Nong to Cameron. Gomez to Igor. Igor can't enter the area. He was stifled there on the outskirts by the captain. That was Tim Romero, who's also tripped by Dominguez. Looks like a card's being produced here. A card assessed to Mitch Cameron. First player in the book. So Cameron in the book in the 53rd minute. Alfie Bashford again missing this contest. He was given a straight red card for a professional foul in the Southern Maine game. His last defender back and pulled down a Seawolf on a scoring chance. Now Paul Smith's trying to set up in the area. Soto blasts that out for a corner. It's the second corner of the contest for Paul Smith's. Adam Holtz over to take it. Holtz got a goal against CMCC, scored in the Yankee Conference semifinal last year. DiPilato rising to head it away. Holt resetting. Soto on the edge of the area, played that to Mitch Cameron. Mustangs in possession again in Zuzi. Cameron trying to spring. Dominguez again. Keeper's way out, and he had to be too. And the fullbacks will do the rest. Cool anticipated that ball. He was off his line the minute it was played ahead by Soto. Igor Dominguez tried to leave that behind for Ivan. Bobcats with it here, Jacob Butler. And Zuzi over to challenge him. Gomez. Difficult to get past Jacob Butler. Cameron into space. Nobody home. It's a goal kick. Mustangs have a bit of a break. They won't be in action again until they play Vermont State Randolph here at home on October 5th. They'll have UMA on a Tuesday here on October 8th. Paul Smith says Southern Maine, next Sunday. That'll kick off a 5-game homestand. Some conference opponents coming to town. The new boys, York County Community College. Hampshire will be visiting, and NHTI, New Hampshire Tech, will be in town as well as part of that homestand for Paul Smith. So all conference games as we head toward October. That's a good ball. As that's put back toward the keeper. Nathan Wiley was closest to it. He had company with Grover, but it dies with Cody Cleveland. Tiernan. Waters played into space. He'll end up with Coble, the keeper. Vegas Petroin. Grover dispossessed by Soto. Waters out wide. Igor Dominguez is there. Mitch Cameron. Lost possession to Malin. It's out for a throw, and Jacob Butler's going to take this. Nick Grover knocked down by Soto. Pretty easy call for the referee to make, and a free kick for the Bobcats. Adam Holt taking the free kick for the Bobcats. Launching it deep by the area. Waters to Nzuzi. Romero, call for the foul. Free kick this time for Central Maine. As Romero helps Nzuzi right back up. Massimo Di Pilato. Mikael Soto. Di Pilato again. Igor Dominguez. Caden Boone. Boone came in around a half hour into the contest. He hasn't come out. Now Nzuzi. Can he stab this to keep it alive? He does. Did end up over the touchline, so a throw in for Paul Smiths. Mitch Cameron, wide to Tiranong. Cameron again. Igor Dominguez. Di Pilato regaining possession for the Mustangs. A keep away going on here for Central Maine. Possession back to the Bobcats again. Stepping up Caden Boone. He sends Wiley back the other way, but the Bobcats still with it. Nong racing Bush. And Nong fouls Bush. Free kick for Paul Smiths just in front of the goal line. Referee talking to the linesman. Chris George trying to talk him into a card. He's probably going to get his wish here. So Tiro Nong in the book now, and probably the right call overall. Not surprised to see Coach George win that argument. So right on the hour mark, Nong joins Cameron in the book. Cordova's coming to talk to his coach. He had a necklace on that had to be removed. So Liam Cordova's back out there, and he'll take the free kick. And clock was stopped on the yellow card, so he didn't waste any time by having to go over and check in with his coach. There's the delivery left-footed and grabbed by Cody Cleveland. That might have been going in. Cleveland didn't get any help from the win that time. Caught up there. Igor Dominguez. Ivan Dominguez here. Gomez flags up for the offside. Gomez trying to set Igor Dominguez free, and he got behind the defenders. Approaching the hour mark here. All 5 goals for Central Maine in the first half. All scored by one of the two Dominguezes. Igor has 2, Ivan has 3. Igor's are the bookends. He had one in the 9th and the 36th, Ivan in the 12th, a penalty kick in the 15th, and his hat trick goal in the 26th. Soto steals, and Zuzi trips. He thought he got clipped. The referee disagrees. That's a goal kick, and that'll get a couple of Bobcats in the game. Riley Schoen will come in, Mason Rumble as well. Senior and a freshman, respectively. Nick Grover will head off for now. And Agus Petrowan will also come off. Kurt Hoyce, Giro Nong, regaining possession for Central Maine. Cameron over to DiPilato. It's DiPilato, Boone, and Waters, the back three for Coach Dalton Wing. Soto. Up steps Cameron. Giro Nong, and Zuzi calling for it in the left wing. Zuzi into the area. That's going to end right up with Casimir Kubel. He'll catch that. Try to start a quick counter. Cody Hansen battling Cameron on the far side. Soto called for the foul. It's a free kick for the Bobcats. They'll stop the clock as Bobcats player still down. That's Jacob Butler, who's played a very strong game out there in his left fullback position. Give him a chance to recover and see if he can stay on. Looks like Butler will be heading over here. He'll need a sub. Colin Bijo will come on for him, number 18. He's a first year from Louisiana. Dave Gagne out to offer the cart to Jacob Butler, but he's walking off on his own. Bobcats will have possession once the referee allows play to continue. Butler, the Maine native, started all but one game this season at left back. That's where he started today, and it's be the first time he's come off. He's forced off with a bit of a knock. Igor Dominguez, reversing direction. Mitch Cameron. Boone back to Cameron. Igor Dominguez. Dominguez has to contend with Romero. Almost stole it from him. Into space. That bounces in on the keeper, Kubel, who's been very alert as far as those long through balls that the Mustangs have been trying. Nothing you can fault Kubel on today as far as the 5 goals the Mustangs have scored. Gomez. Ivan Dominguez. Turning and waiting. Sends that through. And a 6th goal, and once again it's the same thing. Dominguez is teaming up to bewilder the defense. Hat trick Dominguez today. Igor with 3, Ivan with 3, and it's 6-0. Igor Dominguez, that's his 3rd hat trick. So Ivan's got his 7th hat trick today in his career, and Igor with number 3. Goals number 22, 23, and 24 today for Igor. 38, 39, and 40 for Ivan. 64 goals between the two. Both on the All-American list. Ivan was first-team All-American. Igor was an honorable mention. Wouldn't be surprised if both are All-Americans this year, as they have just shredded the Bobcats defense here this afternoon. And again, let's consider this Paul Smith College team. They are no slouch. Ranked 8th in the USCAA Division II poll. They came into this contest undefeated at 6-0-1. They have been humbled by the Mustangs today. I don't think anyone expected this scoreline at all. I know I certainly didn't. I did pick the Mustangs to win this game. I did not expect 6-0. Foul called on Soto. Stefan Samba and Derek Ofori will check in at the next opportunity. Which may be right here. No, it was kept in by Cody Hansen. Romero. Adam Holt in the crowd will play that back to his captain, Romero. Mason Rumble with it here. In comes Waters. Spun off the side of his foot for a Bobcats throw. Nice play down that right flank if they can keep it in, but Schoen arrives a little too late. It's a throw in, and now the Mustangs can make their subs. Samba's been a great addition to this team, as has Boone and Garcia for that matter. All have played today. He'll head back on defense, and Ofori as well. Jiro Nong will come off, and Mitch Cameron as well. May be done for the afternoon. Dominguez almost turned right around Rumble. It's worked outside to Igor Dominguez. DiPalato again. Samba trying to find Gomez, who, not sure if he just didn't expect the pass, but he froze there for a moment. Kind of gave the thumbs up to Samba, who made the pass as that rolled in on goal. Kubel's goal kick. That was a good one. But the pass into the area held up in the air. Cody Cleveland, no problem with that. Cleveland just pounding the ball with the wind at his back. There's Nzuzi. Gomez. Holt intercepted that. It's booted ahead by Kurtois. Can Wiley get onto this? He's there, but so are three Mustangs. Ofori won't catch up to it, but it is a throw-in for the Mustangs. Cleveland couldn't pick that up. He just cleared it instead. Rumble heads it ahead. And that's off of Ofori, and that'll get Nick Grover back into the game along with Bryce Calderwood for Paul Smiths. Colin Bijou will take the throw. Stefan Samba. Back to Waters. Great trap by Nzuzi, too. That was not easy. Played ahead to Gomez, who's on his horse. Gomez absorbing some contact. Got the shot away. That was Kagan Hans who came back to put the pressure on. And a great save down low by Kubel. Hans had to be careful. He came in at full speed. Made a great challenge. Rumble. Samba stepped in front of Calderwood. And Zuzi played that high and headed it back to Samba again. Stefan Samba. Oh, nice challenge. I think that was Hans again. And it was. Solid defensive play by the Green Mountain Stater, Kagan Hans. Gomez plays that out into touch. That allows Sam to get back up. He was composing himself on the field after that rugged challenge from Kagan Hans. Rugged but clean. The wind is really whipping now. It's intensified as the day has gone on. There wasn't a whole lot for the women's game, but for the most part, the men's game has been played in some gusty conditions. Mostly blowing from right to left. Cody Cleveland's got the wind at his back. Halfway through the second half, Igor Dominguez. DiPilato. Samba. Gomez onside, has to run for this one. That precision passing with the wind at your back is not always as simple as it might look. Dominguez. And again, it was Hans who made the clear. They tried to set up Soto for an opportunity. And trying again, this time it's Kubel who will come out. Grab the loose ball as Soto was advancing there. They tried a couple of times to get Soto a goal. He's had a couple this year. Got 2 against York County Community College last week. Hans this time guilty of the foul as he wouldn't let Dominguez pass. It's outside the area, free kick for Central Maine. See who decides to take this. Igor's there, Ivan's there. And Zuzi also there. Looks like it'll be in Zuzi, most likely on this free kick. Referee marking off the 10 yards. Let's see. Zuzi stepping up first. Takes the kick, and it's over the bar. Kubel was there regardless, would have played it anyway, but it was just a bit high. The sophomore keeper had a good read on that shot. Into the 70th minute here. Only goal of the second half, Igor Dominguez in the 63rd. I'm guessing we're looking to have 2 Edge Nutrition players of the game today. I'd be shocked if we didn't, as both Dominguez have hat tricks. I mean, can't really pick one without the other, especially when they've been setting each other up for those goals. It has been the Dominguez show today. Injury stoppage as Adam Holt's heading over here. He'll get a sub. He's taking a knock. And Cody Hansen back in for Paul Smiths. Samba. Not what he wanted. Here's some subs coming in both ways. Nathan Wiley, Zane Bush, Jacob Butler for Paul Smiths, Exo Namwira, Justin Violets, and Sam Boynton all entering for the Mustangs. I think the day is done for both Dominguezes. They have proven their point, to say the least. All 3 Dominguezes at one point have had hat tricks. Izzy had some. Ivan has had 7. Igor now with 3. I don't think it's ever happened they've had them in the same day before. At least not here at home it hasn't. Have to check and see maybe at Hampshire perhaps, but I don't think so. Throw in one by Ofori. Ofori will take that. Played out wide toward Namwira. Namwira's got great speed. He's a former Morris High School shipbuilder, originally from Bukavu, Democratic Republic of Congo, the DRC in Central Africa. DiPilato. Into the area, and it's grabbed before Harrison Garcia could get it. He also checked in as well as part of that wholesale change that both teams made. Samba. Now Muera won't catch up to that, however, and it's a throw in for Paul Smiths. not expect that Paul Smith would be down on aggregate over the weekend. And the goals they scored yesterday, they had 5, but they're now -1 on the main trip. Now a roll right to Kubel. He'll pick that up. They were trying to find Violet or Boynton in the area. Neither one could get on that through ball. Getting lonely over here, so I'm going to Alfie Bashford a headset. Alfie, they don't need you today, do they?
No, not today, unfortunately. Serving a suspension, but I think I should take more games out by the looks of things.
I was going to say, with 6 goals with you off the pitch, man, that could be a good omen, huh?
Exactly, yeah. The boys have really stepped up. They knew the importance of today's game. Paul Smith have come in with a really good record, and I'm really blown away by the performance today. So
yeah, I was not expecting a 6-goal performance from either team today, or even 6 goals maybe in the whole contest. But it came out of the gate with 5 goals in the first half and 4 in the first half hour, really to put the game on ice early on.
Yeah, that's it. I think we've just controlled the game really well today. We know that we've got a little break after today's game, so it's been good to just get people minutes, get people moving, and enjoy a little bit of a rest after today's game. So it's been really well-controlled performance.
Job well done, and just showing the defensive depth overall.
Yeah, need to see out a clean sheet though. We've not been happy with the amount of goals that we conceded, just from sloppy errors mainly. But yeah, if we get a clean sheet for Cody today, then everyone will be walking away happy.
That's what looking for. Cody's got 2 on the season. Would like to get number 3 here. 16 minutes and change away from doing that. Yes, you do have a break. You mentioned, not playing again until October 5th, so that'll get you a bit of rest.
That's
sure you
it.
have plenty of practices in between there, but no game action.
Yeah, the time on the field to play games is important, but the practice is just as important to work on things that are going to help us later on in the season. So
3 new additions to the team too: Caden Boone, Harrison Garcia, Stefan Samba. That's just adding to your depth. All 3 of those guys in the early showings, these first 2 home games, they look great. There's Garcia right there.
Yeah, Harry, he's a great player. He's a really big ball of energy. He gives everything. Cade as well just gives us that a bit more depth in defence, where we probably do lack a bit of depth. And Stefan is really quality on the ball. He possesses the ball really well, controls the tempo of the game, gets around the pitch, and 3 really valuable pickups that we've got right there.
And more height in that back line as well, with Caden Boone back there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a basketball star, football, soccer star. He can really do it all, so he's a great addition, great athlete, and we're really pleased to have him, yeah.
Well, thanks for stopping by. I just want to wave you over for a second, so getting lonely over here.
No worries. It's good to come and say hello.
We'll see you in a week and a half or so.
Yep, sure will.
Thanks, Alfie. Alfie Bashford, our captain, stepping in for a little bit, as we mentioned, serving that suspension. He'll be back next time we see the boys at home against Vermont State Randolph on October 5th, a Saturday, a couple weeks away. Played ahead toward Nathan Wiley. No way past Caden Boone, however. Now Muir heads that down. Zane Bush ahead. Grover trying to get around his defender. He does get around Waters. Waters took him down. Is that a penalty? Waiting for the call. The flag was waved. Nope. Just a corner. So waiting to see what the referees would decide. I didn't think there was much there. There's a corner for Paul Smith, their 3rd. And again, they would like nothing more than to get something up on that scoreboard and throw some mud in the clean sheets that Cody Cleveland's trying to maintain here. Now, if you just mentioned how important the shutout would be today for this Mustangs team. Good corner. There's Boone rising to clear. Just mentioned the height on defense that the Mustangs have, and Caden Boone providing that, heading it out of there with authority. Throwing now for Central Maine. Here in the 77th minute of the 90. Twin hat tricks today for both Dominguezes. Samba miskicked that. It's on Cody Hansen's foot. To throw in for Paul Smiths. Bush took it quickly. Tried to catch the Mustangs unaware. It didn't work. Soto with it now. DiPilato in plenty of space. That's up towards Sam Boynton. Won't get there, however. Jacob Butler none the worse for wear after being taken down earlier in this contest. He went out for a little bit to have his injury looked at, but he's fine. He's played a strong game on left back for the most part. Violet. That's out for a corner. This will be the 4th of the afternoon for Central Maine. Namwira setting up on the corner, right-footed. Try to swing that away from Casimir Kubel, the keeper. That's what he does. A foul called as Soto tried to head that on goal. Kubel restarts quickly. Ofori. Stefan Samba. Wanted to find Sam Boynton on the through ball. It was intercepted. Back comes Kurt Hoyes. DiPilato. 2 sliding challenges. And he gains possession. On the preseason, I was told, where do you see the defense that Massimo DiPilato can play? One of the best I've seen. And he has lived up to every bit of that praise. Played for Laval Senior High School. Played for AS Laval and Quebec Ligue. He's been a right back for the most part here for Central Maine. He's been a left back in his Laval career. Either way, defensively, he has been dynamite. Soto. Garcia. Ofori. He's being challenged by Zane Bush. Waters ended up on his own bench. Now he has to hustle to get back in position. But up comes Samba to bail him out. Stefan Samba there again. Waters back to Cody Cleveland. Bush shows no sign of slowing down, though, forcing the issue. He's got a motor, Zane Bush. Grover. He's been held in check all afternoon, this time fouled by Soto. It's a rare day that Bush has kept off the score sheet. He has been so far. That long shot drifted wide. Into the last 10 minutes and a goal kick for Cody Cleveland. Definitely the most impressive win for the Mustangs so far on this season. Long ball toward Harry Garcia. Garcia back to Violet. Justin Violet. Played across. Namwira won't catch up to this in the attempt from Derek Ofori. Yeah, the highest ranked team the Mustangs have played all year was Berkeley, of course, ranked in Division I. They would have been very happy with a draw in that match. Almost had it. Then heartbreak at the end when the Knights scored late. And this Paul Smith's team ranked 8th in the USCAA Division II poll. They have just been handled from day one. Here's a steal from Violet. And great recovery defensively. That was Courthoys who was burned, but he came back to take it away. Matty Waters. Garcia to Soto. Soto stepping past tacklers. Garcia. Mikel Soto again. Great footwork. He's just been a wizard out there in this particular run down the field. Drawing some applause from his captain. Alfie like that. Samba's shot. Oh, what a goal! And a tremendous celebration. Stefan Samba ripped it inside the post. Wow. His second appearance, his first goal. Stefan Samba makes it 7. You won't see a prettier finish than that. A thunderbolt inside the far post. That was a good shot and a great celebration. Thought the shot was good. Watch the acrobatic gymnastic display by Stefan Samba. Watch out, Yankee Conference. This Central Maine team, not that it's a surprise, they're the 3-time defending champs after all, but this might be as good a team as the Mustangs have had. The entire Yankee Conference will take notice of this result. And I don't think it's been just a bad day by Paul Smith. I haven't seen enough to really judge overall. I would bet that this hasn't been quite their best performance overall. I think a big part of this, though, has been just Central Maine has been dominant. Well, it's good to have someone who's not a Dominguez on the score sheet. Might have to change our plans for the player of the game. That goal might be enough for it. And we've honored the Dominguez boys plenty. Free kick after the foul for Central Maine. Cody Cleveland taking his time, the 84th minute here. Game's really been decided after the quarter hour. 3 goals in the first 15 minutes for the Mustangs. And they didn't look back. And they have not had any let-ups in this game either. Bobcats continuing to battle, however, no surprise there. Keith Vivlamore will come back in. Liam Courtois' afternoon is done. Mason Rumble. Violet almost stole that. Garcia and Violet combined to take possession back. Garcia into the area. Garcia won't quite get there as Kubel came out to scoop it up. Nick Grover. Grover running through that challenge from Waters. Oh, great from Afori. And they called a foul on Afori. It was a late flag by the assistant referee. So a throw-in becomes a free kick for Zane Bush. Bush's delivery not bad into the area. Headed away, however. Waters got high to pound it out of there. Garcia. And a man in pursuit. He's running away from Luke Malin. Garcia. Both Violet and Boynton in the area now. Boynton played that out. Ends up with Zane Bush, who's got some space over here before he's now down to close him down. Back to the keeper. Smart play by Vivlamore. 86 minutes gone to the 90. Mustangs will have earned some time off after this, no doubt. And almost 2 weeks to wait till their next game, which will be here at home. Vermont State and Randolph on October 5th. Hard to believe we're talking about October already. offense. Looming right around the corner. Here's Sambo, just got that wonder goal. Sambo with it again. He shoots, this time right at the keeper. Good velocity, though. What a dimension he can add if he can step up from that fullback position and add some offense. Kind of a left wing back is what he's been. Waters won't let Grover go by. Bush will take the throw. Grover. Deflected away by Caden Boone, who's played the entire second half. Just look for weaknesses on this Mustangs team. You're not seeing any. They've got outstanding goalkeeping in all three. Cody Cleveland, Guelor Kazadi, and Arno Gasaza we haven't even seen yet this year, and we know how good he is. Alfie Bashford said we might lack a little defensive depth. Well, if they do, that's been changed quite a bit with the additions of Samba and Caden Boone. We haven't seen Raimondo Laboda that much this season. Of course, there's never been any issues up front. The firepower this team possesses. Both Dominguez's, Jeremiah Gomez and Zuzi. The two guys off the bench, both in Violet and Boynton. Is Boynton with it now? So what Harrison Garcia can add to the offense. Nothing on this occasion. That's out over the goal line for a kick. This team is a team that you would have to expect is going to be playing well into November. Three straight YSCC championships, and who to bet against them for number 4. You score a ton of goals. 4 against Southern Maine, 7 today against Paul Smiths. Harry Garcia's got support from behind. Here comes a Forey. Garcia into the area. Maybe an opportunity here for Boynton. He couldn't get the shot away, trapped between a couple of defenders. Referee says play on, shouts for a penalty. Villamore tackle was clean. Waters is under a minute to go. Soto out into the bench, no problem there. Yvonne Dominguez will leave that for Malin to throw. Samba back. Boynton racing. Played outside by Hance. Samba. Garcia back to Soto. DiPilato. Mustangs, all they have to do to check the box is get the clean sheet. It looks like they've accomplished that. 5 seconds to go, and that'll do it. Decisive isn't a strong enough word to use to describe this victory for Central Maine today. A 7-0 win over the 8th-ranked team in the nation in the USCAA Division II poll. Central Maine knocks off Paul Smith 7-0. We'll name our Edge Nutrition player of the game right now and do our post game. I think we will give it to Stefan Samba. That goal he scored to put the cherry on top was just magnificent. Came in off the bench, played solid defense. And we'll show that goal. We'll show a celebration rather. There's his flip. The celebration was equally good, if not better than the goal, and that's saying something. So Stefan Samba, our player of the game today, he had a goal, 3 for Igor Dominguez, 3 for Ivan Dominguez. And Cody Cleveland, his 3rd clean sheet in his rookie season here at Central Maine. Well, that'll do it for our broadcast. Chris Needaway did the first half on camera. And the second half as well. Nope, just the first. Chris Wheeler did double duty in the second half, production as well. My name is Rob Kennedy saying so long. We'll see you next time here at Central Maine. The Mustangs with the victory over Paul Smiths on Munzing Media.